Hi guys, welcome back to Game of Muscle videos. We are back in the sim rig, of course, with the SW20 direct drive, ridiculous 20 Newton meter force feedback steering wheel. We are continuing our adventures in direct drive, this time with Race Room Racing Experience. We're going to find out if it indeed works with this wheel or not. That's the answer, the question that we're going to answer. So, we've got some nice funk music in the background as well, because it gave me that sort of Metropolitan Street Racer vibe, MSR, and Project Gotham, the follow-on to MSR. The one thing lacking, I have to say, from PC driving simulators is good quality background music. Maybe Dirt. Maybe Dirt Rally occasionally had good quality background music. That's about it, though. Dirt 4 soundtrack, actually, just been announced. I haven't heard anything in it that was as good as the original Dirt Rally soundtrack, or the original Colin McRae Rally soundtrack. That's where it was at. Good old techno music. Nothing says driving game like techno, or a bit of sort of down-tempo jazz. Maybe that's just me. Let's see what happens when we load up Race Room. Will the computer explode? Will the wheel explode? It's probably going to explode. Where are you, Race Room? There we go. Oh, apparently we're installing it as well. I thought it was already installed. That's a good point, actually. I reformatted my computer, so no, it's not. This is going to be an exciting beginning to the stream. It's downloaded. Accept. So, one of the nice things with Race Room is the WTCC 2017 cars just came out. So they're going to be awesome to try. Thank you for following RX4 Speed. Just had to move the window there. Thank you for joining us. This is just installing DirectX. Perfect time to enjoy a biscuit. That's basically the rule. When DirectX is installing, you have to have a cup of tea and a biscuit. There's more versions of DirectX than there are universes in Rick and Morty. It's not the different versions of DirectX, it's just the driver specific installs for each individual game, because I guess developers use shaders and what have you differently. What kind of bicky? Do you know what? I don't know. It's not technically a biscuit. It's a fraud. It's one of those flat things that has stuff inside of it. It tastes like a biscuit, but it's not meant to be a biscuit. It's one of those weird diet contraption things that your girlfriend buys because it's supposed to be healthy, but it actually is the same amount of calories as a normal biscuit. But it tastes nice, and that's all that matters. It literally looks like a... I don't know how you describe it. It's basically a biscuit. Oh, hang on. Let's put this on the screen. The game's loaded now, but you guys can't see it. Let's just pop that on. There we go. Now, I probably look irradiated in the corner because it's quite bright outside. The sun is actually out, and my rig is by a window. Unfortunately, my webcam is awful at differentiating in high contrast. So basically, I look like I've just been hit by a nuclear missile. Okay, let's see if we can get this set up. Move this down so you guys can see what I'm doing. We've got a bit of conflict in music here. Race Room has its own music. Okay. Is the wheel not seen? That would be a bit of a disaster. Oh, there we go. Steer right. Let's get us in the centre first. Okay. Steer left. Steer right. There we go. Wheels detected. Shift up. Shift down. Ignition. Starter. We are using the simgear.co.uk button box on this OMP Tricento rim, and that's what we're binding here. Does it say Assetto Corsa in the game? Let's have a look. This restream gets the wrong game title half the time. Let's update that. Hi MT Toe J. Watch that. Thank you for joining. Let's edit that. Titles. There we go. This should update. It probably won't, but it should. Okay, back to the game. Yeah, I really like Race Room. I sounded a bit Australian when I said that. Race Room. Need Aussie Stig. Race Room. That's terrible. I can't do it now. Accidental Australian. Pit lane limiter, that'll be handy. Request pit toggle. Sure. Let's go for... I don't know which button to go for. Sure, that would do. Well, we're not going to use that, so it doesn't actually matter. We need look left and right. Hi, Unholy Moondog, welcome back. Yeah, Danny G, I get good performance in AC with VR. The only problem I have with VR performance in AC is whilst I'm streaming, and that's just VR in general, because streaming absolutely destroys your computer. And yeah, combined with VR, it's just not a good combination. I think that's that. Secondary function. We're going to be setting up the force feedback as well. Hi, Stungeon324. We need brake bias forwards and backwards. Where's that? Where's that in primary functions? These aren't alphabetically arranged either, which is a bit... Am I missing it? Ah, there we go. I'm totally blind. We need to move seat forwards and backwards. Toggle... Just seat forwards, just seat backwards, and up and down. Well, we'll use this. I was going to use that for the pit option, but I'll use it for the seat for now. Stain. How many times? Look, I'm severely dyslexic. You're trying to get me to remember words. You're better off trying to get a brick wall to remember words. Not going to work. It's just not going to happen. Okay. So that's that. That's all coming in nice and linear. Look how smoothly rotating the wheel is. It's just totally... No, absolute... Well, a tiny bit of resistance to it, but really... Essentially free-flowing. Hi, Colonel Kokomo. Welcome back. I'm going to start off with my AC profile in the MOS software. Hi, Joss. Need to put a dead zone on the top of the accelerator. I also need to oil my accelerator pedal. Throttle up a dead zone. There we go. Brake up a dead zone. Oh, we've got a bit of wobble going on here. Not sure what's causing that. Probably we've overloaded the USB or something. That'll plug this into. Oh, it's a bit too much. Ah, wrong one. Hi, Joe Blow. It is squeaky, isn't it? I think lubing your belt would probably just give you a bit of slip. We need a throttle lower dead zone as well. My pedals need to be reconfigured. Okay, and we need a tiny bit of brake. Dead zone. There we go. Super sensitive, these pedals. You get a little bit of brake jitter though. I need to look at that. Maybe it's just the game displaying it funny, because all the other pedals are doing it fine. Clutch lower dead zone. Bit on there. I need a clutch upper dead zone. This is fun. Okay. Force feedback. Well, I'm going to go with default start with. I'm going to put some filter in on high spin 209. Sim racing rap song. It's not raining. No. Why do you say that? It's actually sunny. That's why I look irradiated. My head's glowing like a beacon. Like a beacon to the ships looking for safety. Right, these are all defaults because this is a fresh install. I'm going to put the filtering up on my MOS software just so we don't end up with anything crazy happening. Okay, create a new profile as well. Add config R3E 3E save. There's a weird dripping noise in the background. I can't hear any dripping. I do have a fish tank in the room next door. Maybe you've just got tinnitus. It's all those rock concerts you've been to. Right. We'll leave it on defaults, you know, and see what happens. And we'll go for like the crossbow to start with. Oh no, I hope it's just saved that and not just... Don't say I've got to go through it all again. Oh, I didn't find it straight away, and now it's... Well, it's alright, we've got this keyboard custom set up anyway, so it doesn't matter. Thank you, Moto J. No, well, the fact is, you know, like I've said, I wear this direct drive wheel when I'm going out on the pool. I take it off my rig, I put it on a chain around my neck, and the moment you walk into a club with a direct drive wheel around your neck, the women, they just come out of the walls, out from the ceiling, from the floorboards, just to touch your direct drive wheel. What, hang on, why is this coming up again? We seem to have a bug here where this keeps appearing. So we'll just have to ignore that. Maybe it's because I haven't edited it, it keeps reminding us. Single event. Oh, we've already got the crossbow selected. Branch Hatch Indy. Well, let's see what happens. I'm expecting to have to hit the button. the off button for the wheel here. Will we have to push the emergency stop button? Well, you know, when you got Game of Muscle, a direct drive wheel does it. It's nothing. Well, I think it's like 12 kilograms round your neck. Perfectly fine. It's the opposite of a nitro boost button. It's the instant cut-off button for when you're... Although the thing is, if your hands had been wrenched off from you got hands tangled in your wheel, you're not going to be able to get to the button, are you? Let's face it, I guess you could try headbutting it, but then your neck's going to get caught in the wheel. It's just there to give you a false sense of security, the illusion of safety, and that's what people want. Okay, we're going straight to race. This is not going to be good. Oh! Whoa, dear. A little bit harsh. We've got some oscillations going on here. We're going to need to tweak that. Also, let's do it as a qualifier practice. I must have turned it off. There you go. Ah, see, that's clever, Pascal. But Pascal la. Good idea. See, it's that kind of out of the box thinking that I don't have the mental capacity to do. Let's put it by the feet. That's genius. You should put it on the brake pedal, then it will force you to drive faster. Right. Car setup. We're going to have to set the rotation of the car first. I forgot about this. Probably set the force feedback multiplier to 1. There's the wheel rotation, steering settings. Where is it? There's like 3 options. It's in. Where is it in? Car setup, we've done that one. Steering settings, that's right. And then there's one more. Options, control settings. No, vehicle settings. There it is. It's like a maze. And we'll leave auto clutch on because otherwise I think it bugs out. We'll leave it on for now. I'm going to just go to 900. There we go. So that should line up now. No, we don't want to quit. We want to drive. There we go. That lines up now. There's some strange vibrations coming through the wheel. Okay, we'll use the starter. Let's move the seat a bit. Seat. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to edit MOS here a bit because we've got a bit of slop to it. The steering lock could be increased for a start. That's in the vehicle settings. Hi, Nevo 1972. Yeah, that's the auto clutch on it. I think they probably put that in so that if you're using flappy paddles, it doesn't give you an unfair advantage. Maybe, I don't know. Vehicle settings. No. Car setup. Steering settings. Turn the steering lock up. I like it nice and snappy. Oh, is it still the same with the manual gears? Oh well. It should do. It should work with RSRBR because in the end, it just comes up as like a game controller device. So I think it goes through the DirectX as well. So as a DirectX game controller. I did. Was I playing on Mid Ohio yesterday? Oh no, not yesterday. The day before. What was it? Oh, MOS. So I've got the overall filter on 11, on 12 here. Oh, start the car. Might need to put some dampening on. It's a bit springy, this car. Woohoo! Okay. We got this weird. If I turn, it bounces back, so we need some sort of dampening. Start that on 10. I'm editing this in the MOS software, so it looks like I'm just looking at nothing, but it's just not capturing it. It's nice that you can edit it on the fly. So the idea of putting some dampening on, normally if you had a non-direct drive wheel, like a consumer wheel, you wouldn't want any dampening because they already have tons of dampening built into them. But with a direct drive wheel, they're so ridiculously loose and powerful, it does seem to be the case that a bit of dampening can actually help make it feel more realistic. Might need to put a tiny bit of inertia on it as well. We're getting there though. Slowly starting to feel like a car. Why did you get a T500? You should have got a T300 or a TSPC Racer. The T500's got tons of dampening and cogging. Though, I mean, I didn't like it over the G25, but it depends what cars you drive. If you drive GT cars, then I'm sure you enjoy it. I'm using it's in the top right hand corner. It should update in terms of wheels. But I'm using the Umtracento wheel, and I'm using a sim-gear.co.uk button box on the rim, which we're having a review of. I was actually recording footage of it yesterday, but we'll have a review out of it soon. But it's just a button box with awesome shifters on it. It all just works. And Lino, yeah, you do get noise. That's just to do with the way that they update screens. You get it on the Rift as well. When it's a pure black screen, it's because of the way the pixels don't get a chance to cool down because they're refreshed, or they've always got a voltage going through them. I think I've forgotten what it's called. It's got a name. But yeah, you on certain single color backgrounds, especially if it's really dark, you probably will see some noise. I have to delve in further. Oh dear, Nebo. Yeah, it is really good. It is a really good wheel. I think the thing with the direct drive wheels, it is a lot of money to spend on what is effectively an elaborate toy. I say effectively, it is. It is an elaborate toy, but it's going to last. I don't know anyone that's got one of these kits. I know 2 other people that have got this, and they've had no wear issues with it. They've had it for over a year. Over a year. And talking to Ollie as well, he says that they don't tend to fail. I don't see why a servo motor would fail, because it's designed for industrial use. It's not designed for. This is such a light use for this type of motor that there's no reason why it should break. And even in industrial use, it should last for ages. You should. If I don't know if you've got dead pixels, they should. You might have dead subpixels, but they're normally either black or slightly green. If you've got a lot of them, you should tell HTC and tell them to sort it out. It's hard to know what's right or what's not. I guess if it's noticeable and it's annoying, but yeah, you just have to check with other people. On my Vive, the only thing I really notice is when it's pitch black, there's like some noise. The same with the Rift. On the Rift, it tends to be more red, whereas on the Vive, it tends to be sort of multicoloured. But it's not that noticeable, and it's only when it's pitch black. But I do have a stuck pixel on my Vive, which is bloody annoying. So, yeah. Go race. Okay, yeah, sorry. It's Lino's fault. Everyone blame Lino. It's always Lino's fault. Oh my god, we're moving. Yeah, I've just got to dial in this dampening. Perhaps drinking liquid around £1,000 worth of sim equipment isn't a good idea. Oh, thanks for following. Thank you for following. We're almost there. It's a little bit springy still. It's amazing that you can actually put a reasonable amount of dampening on with this wheel, and you don't feel like, oh, it's just crippled it. Need a little bit more dampening. I just put the inertia filter on 10. Let's put that on 50 and see what it feels like. Wow, doesn't seem to feel too good. Let's turn the inertia off. Let's put the dampening filter up to 20 and give that a go. Got a bit of friction we could put on as well. We'll save that. Dampening on 20 now. Is the Expo different to the AC one? Yeah, it's the... This is the race version, so it's... I think it's like the equivalent of like a GT3 car, whereas the... Oh, that's better. Yeah, the AC one is... The AC one's like the road legal version. I don't want to do the race yet. Well, that's strange. I've put the dampening all the way up to 20% here, and that actually seems to be quite good. I've got the overall force effects on 12. Okay, well, we'll go with that. We'll do a race with those settings. I'm not sure how many laps I've got set. Does appear that Race Room does work with this wheel. I mean, last time we tried it with a direct drive wheel, last time I tried Race Room with a direct drive wheel, the wheel started making flute-like noises. which wasn't good. Okay, let's get on the track. Yeah, Leo's right. The RR version says here. How many laps we got? 7 laps. That's fine. The thing is, I really like Race Room. I really enjoy just the general force feedback. Well, I've not tried it on this yet, but with the other consumer wheels and just the content, and it's really nice. We have to turn these name tags off. Ho-ho! Nice little slip effect there. Of course, I've not changed any of the in-game force feedback settings at the moment, so that'll be the next thing to tweak. You know, you could literally get the motor to sing because it just vibrates so fast if you put that small signals through it. We need to get these name tags off the screen. Oh, that's awesome. Car correcting itself. Still feels like we could do with a tiny bit more dampening though, because the car does feel springy. That seems to be the one thing I've noticed actually with the direct drive wheel. The thing that you kind of want to eliminate is this. I've totally missed that. Oh dear. The thing that you want to eliminate is this springiness feel that you get from the wheel just being too keen to move left and right. But once you've got rid of that, it's amazing. And the other thing seems to be just curbing and dialing them down a bit. I'm going to put the dampening up to 25, and then I think we're good. I'll do a proper race. And I'll actually concentrate this time. AC was the easiest. I mean that's one of the reasons why I really like it. It is just jump in and go. It seems even with the direct drive wheel, you do have to set the gyro effect on. It's like a force feedback effect. But other than that, mind you, Race Room seems to be working pretty. I mean, this has only taken what 25 minutes so far to get going at a basic level. R Factor 2 took about an hour to get sorted out, and then with R Factor 2 it's a case of also then just finding good content. Oh my god, we're being nudged by the AI. That seems to really tug at the wheel. Oh god, they're braking way too early. Let's turn the driver names off because that's there we go. Right. I had too much dampening there as well. Probably drive, yeah. That's how I always drive. Let's give this a go now. How are the volume levels? Oh, that's so much better with the driver's names off. To me, when you've got driver's names, it completely ruins the immersion, even in 2D. It'd be nice if they made the driver's names a bit smaller, I think. Maybe that's an option. In fact, oh my god, when the AI taps you, full, what feels like 13 or so newton meters of torque coming through the wheel as the car's pushed around the track. Hi, Tim Najabar. Oh! Oh dear, that's a bit harsh. Don't know how that could be reduced. I guess in real life it'd be quite violent when another car hits you, but I'm not sure if it'd rip your fingers off. Oh dear! Oh dear! I didn't even know that was possible. Oh dear! Oopsie daisy! There goes our neck into the floor. What was going on there? That would have been exciting in VR. Okay, this needs to go off. You gotta roll with it. That was ridiculous. Oh, missed the start there. Oh yeah, forgot about the AI thing. This car has a really different profile to the one in Assetto Corsa. Because the game, oh god, AI! That is so violent. I've not noticed that in R Factor 2 or AC when the cars hit you. It does nudge the wheel, but it's not that harsh. Get out of my way. Nice battling though. I do like aggressive AI. Well, yeah, I was... let's break a bit earlier here, which seems to be where we're missing the break point. I noticed the other day after driving, I'd done, what, 3 hours one night in Assetto Corsa, maybe 4 hours, and then I did 3 hours R Factor 2, probably only 2 hours of driving because it's mostly doing settings. And what I've noticed is that it really does your shoulder muscles, the upper body muscles, and then there's one specific arm muscle. Oh, Jesus Christ! That I just had the wheel held with one hand there. The AI tapped me, and that's it. You have to be holding onto the wheel. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Broken arms. At least we've got the stop button by our feet. Yeah, you only tend to use these muscles like up here, and then there's like a muscle round on your shoulder. Everything else is fine. Wrist a little bit sore, but not too bad. I think this rim does a really good job of making that comfortable. I need to try and find a way to reduce that AI thing because it is on another level of strength to everything else coming through the game. The curb vibrations were okay though, actually. Need to worry about them. Maybe it might be coming from like one of the effects, like the steering force, like the steering rack, or something that's reacting when the AI hit you. Doesn't seem to be a separate effect. Turn the filtering down a touch. Forearms don't. Which is your forearm? These muscles don't. Maybe when you're actually turning into corners, yeah. But I do pull-ups and push-ups and stuff. So those muscles I use them occasionally, so it's not too bad. I think it's like if you ever go say you go rock climbing or something, you end up using. I need to put more filtering on. You end up using muscle groups that you never use normally. And I think that's the thing with driving. There'll be certain groups of muscles that I've never used. Well, this is one of the reasons why I'm going through all these games with all these settings. I will put together not only what I found to work well, but also I'll check online to see what everyone else, all the experts, but you know what people generally prefer, and then I'll put it into a video. Getting there. This feels a lot better. It's just when you get hit by a car, and the AI nibble at you so much. Maybe online it wouldn't be too bad because you're not gonna. They literally just barge you off the road here, which is fun. But I need to make sure I'm holding onto the wheel with two hands because it's too strong to hold on with just one hand. Road surface in general force feedback feels really good though. And we haven't actually changed many of the in-game settings. Really nice lift off oversteer with this car. There we go. You do kind of have to relearn a bit your driving technique because I think like I was saying in the previous stream, it's very easy to overdrive on consumer wheels, and it's not easy to overdrive on a direct drive wheel. So you'll end up just tiring yourself out. So far, the OSW, David Commons, has worked with just about everything actually. I've only tried Assetto Corsa, R Factor 2, and now this, so it's not a huge number of games I've tried. I need to try it with Dirt Rally and RBR, but I don't see why it would have trouble. As I say, Windows just sees it as a device. I'm so scared to hold it. I'm just gripping the steering wheel here because the AI, when they tap you, it's literally like having a small child jump on the steering wheel. And despite the force feedback, in general being quite strong, you actually can hold the steering wheel quite loosely in most situations. So like you can hold it with your fingertips despite this outputting a maximum of 20 newton meters of torque. No, you can drive with your fingertips unless that happens. Oh dear, we've got a bit of an oscillation here. Oh no. maybe not advisable to drive with your fingertips. Just rejoin the track. No, not a good idea. Yes. We just had device disconnected. I hope that wasn't this. Ah, it's my adapter. That was why it was popping on and off. Okay. Yeah, I haven't set up Automobilista yet. I didn't know it's a dead zone with the Assetto Corsa. Unless you set minimum force feedback, there shouldn't be a dead zone that I'm aware of. I'm going to try this friction filter, see if that reduces the oscillation, and I'm going to put the inertia filter on 15. Yeah, so the two things so far I'm racing that seem off with the direct drive wheel is the AI hitting you and the amount the wheel is prepared to oscillate. Which the wheel oscillation you can kind of get around by just holding onto the wheel firmly. So you'll notice in AC and R Factor 2, if I let go of the wheel, the car will actually correct itself. But in this, the wheel's just bouncing left and right. Maybe I should use the in-game. I might use the in-game dampener. It feels bad using dampening. It just seems wrong. It's essentially Dragon. It's essentially plug and play. You have to just copy some files onto the flash with this SW20 from Ollie's Simplicity wheel. You just have to copy some files, the MOS software, onto the flash. That's it. You have to convert a hex file into the format and then use a tool that just drags it onto it. But you know, the instructions are all listed. It's not hard at all. It's really not difficult. Yeah, it's pretty much plug and play. I think what happened was when the kits, when people first started doing OSWs, though, you know, you had to do soldering and wiring and get everything working, and the software wasn't necessarily there. But these kits now, it is just plug and play. They're still oscillating. I mean, the thing is, we can hold on to it, so it doesn't really matter. But it's really nice with driving sims to be able to just let go of the wheel and have the car catch itself. Lower the minimum force, but if I do that, it'll affect all the force feedback through the through the range. I think I can give it a go. I could probably put more inertia and dampening on. I think the inertia setting. Oh my. Oh, we're going into the pit lane. I think the inertia setting is the one to stop this oscillation. Let's do it in practice. It'll be easier than restarting the race over and over again. This is the thing with the consumer wheels, you don't notice that oscillation too much because they're not fast enough to quickly go that way and then quickly go the other way. You know, by the time it's got halfway back, the car's already doing something else in the game. Force feedback, where are you? I'm going to put this to 100, see what happens. That dampener didn't make any difference. Probably better just using the MOS dampener. What do you mean by the minimum? You say minimum force? I don't know what. Or did you? Are you talking about something else? What I found is that if I have the minimum force set, it just causes like a dead zone in the steering. It is really nice with the MOS how you can actually go on the track and drive, and it will you can just update it on the fly. I could put it down if what I will do is we'll have a video for each game. See, look at this. Oh god damn it. AI murdering me. Oh my god, look, see that when they tap you? Okay, we're going to turn AI off for this, for setting it up. Hi, Zero Skill. Oh, it was you who said the message before. Didn't notice. Yeah, we will put. I'll compile everything into guides for each game. I might as well save other people from the torture of setting up stuff. Ugh. Okay. I'm going to just whack the dampening up. When in doubt, move the setting all the way to the top and see what it feels like. And then gradually bring it down. Yeah, the minimum force feedback is set to 0. I think it might just be the game, you know. I think it might have to... The game needs some kind of like what Assetto Corsa's got with its gyroscopic. Like R-Factor 2 just does it automatically. Assetto Corsa does it with a gyroscopic filter. See, what this should be doing if this was realistic, the car should correct itself and then essentially go in a straight line. It shouldn't want to keep oscillating. If you're holding on to the steering wheel, it's not a problem. But it does, you know, you still feel it even if you're holding the steering wheel straight. And it does have a massive effect on how realistic it feels. Let's put this inertia filter up. The dampening filter didn't seem to make much difference above like 30. Let's put an inertia filter. Let's put that to 100 and see what happens. This could cause fireworks. No. Still doing it. Can this teach you how to drive? I've got friends that have driven, you know, gone out and done track days, and they just drive simulators with direct drive wheels, and they seem to do fine. They were good drivers in the first place, but. Hi, Richard. Jump up a Rich. Yeah, maybe there's no way to avoid it. The inertia filter doesn't seem to do much. Right, I'll try it on the okay, I'm doing this on the desktop. You guys can't see it on the screen. I'm editing the MOS again. I've just set this to like spring 100% of the desktop setting, so I could, you know, it basically just springs the wheel back to the center. So using that, I can see what the dampener does. That just dampens it. How stiff that is. Feels like I'm moving the wheel through syrup. Okay, friction's probably not one we want to have on. Friction setting gives the wheel chronic diarrhea. Get out the way. Let's turn that down when we go to these other settings. I don't want to accidentally break something. What's the inertia setting? Oh, maybe that continues it on. So actually it was doing the opposite of what I wanted. Oh, so the inertia seems to work like dampening, but it has it's like a lead into it, so it's as if you are moving an object that has inertia, but it's not. It's not applied as expecting it to be applied the other way around. So when the game puts the thing out, it would have inertia from the game's perspective, not from the input's perspective. So that's why that wasn't helping at all. Good to know. Should have checked that beforehand. So I don't think there'll be a fix for that in Race Room. I'll have to ask Assetto to see if they can, if there's anything they can do. But it's not the end of the world. It's still really good fun. So we'll just have to stick with it. Go with the in-game settings. Right, let's do some driving. That's enough fiddling. Sorry for you guys. Sorry I'm subjecting you guys to this. The most entertaining stream. A man glowing in a sim rig trying to get the force feedback working well. One last look at these settings here. Maybe the steering rack might counteract it a bit. It's always possible that one of these effects is causing the oscillation as well. Are you being sarcastic, Zero Fox? Oh, yeah, oh, this feels all over the place now. I've made it worse. I've managed to make it worse. Let's turn the steering rack off if that made that worse. One last guess. Horizontal force, maybe. Lateral. Oh! Steering rack. No. It does seem better though. It's not as bad as it was. It's still oscillating, but no, it's still pretty bad, and I've lost some of the feel for on the brakes. It was progress. It seemed like progress, but actually denied. Thanks, Matt. Let's put that on to like 30 or something. So it's there, but not contributing. What were you saying? Lateral force. Let's give that a go. The degree at which the lateral force is on the front tyres affect force. Let's put it to 0 and see how that affects it, and then we'll know either way. And that's, yeah, this is just turning the effects on and off, which is obviously turning them on and off, but then you actually lose that force feedback. So yeah, you might not get the oscillation, but that's just because that specific force feedback has disappeared now, so it's not actually giving anything to the wheel. It's actually quite interesting though, with the direct drive wheel, you can really sense each individual force feedback very clearly, each effect and what it's actually doing. With the consumer wheels, it can be a little bit murky as to how much effect each effect has. So the lateral force gives you a really good sense for the loading of the tyres. It's actually quite a useful thing to have. Let's try turning off vertical load. Hi Psycho Blade D. The comparison between this and the G25, this is like 30 G25s, 50 G25s. The nice thing with the G25 though is that it is really loose. Well, vertical load is nice because it builds up as you go faster, which makes sense. Hence vertical load. Keep that on. The understeer effects, I think, is just a... Yeah, that's useful for actually knowing how much grip you've got on your front tyres. I think we're just going to have to stick with it. I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can really do here. Oh no, what did you miss? Yeah, you haven't missed anything, Tuna No Crust. You know, unless your fantasy is watching as I say, a glowing guy in a sim rig trying to get the most out of the force feedback, or trying to stop this oscillation. At least it wasn't inverted. Other than that vibration, as I say, it does actually feel really nice. I don't know what Kunos did with that gyro effect, but it definitely seems that's what we could do with in this. The other solution is to just manually hold onto the wheel tightly. The problem is when it comes to correcting slides, it's so violent you can't rely on the car correcting itself. So I'll put it in a slide around it and you'll see what I mean. Yeah, it's pretty much uncatchable. If you're at the point where you're letting go of the wheel. If I hold on to the wheel and get into a slide, it's okay. Yeah, it's just letting go of it. It seems to be like some kind of... It's as if the momentum of the steering wheel is causing it to bug out. Well, we just won't let go of the wheel. Seems to be the solution. Other than that, everything else is really nice in it. So Don't overdo it to the point where you have to go past. Oh, we could try a different car actually. Maybe it is just this car. Yeah, I've done drifting in AC with this wheel, and yeah, it's absolutely superb. It just does everything for you. Oh, okay. Where's the force feedback meter? I'm pressing V, but I can't see anything. It's in the control options. Ah, here we go. I didn't have it bound. There we go. Try the smoothing at 25 in MOS or in the game. Are you on about consumer wheels? I've got. I'm already running at 20. Overall filter 10. Dampening filter is at 20. Okay, I'll give that a go in game. Why not? This is just fun watch. This is like playing that. What's that game with the little helicopter you got to get through the cave? Like Flappy Bird, but the original version. I think it's called like FS Cave or something. FS. Yeah, I think it's called FS Cave. This is from like the late 80s, early 90s. Okay, I'll do your settings. We'll give it a go. Why not? Try everything. Last time I tried the dampening in the game, smoothing. Okay, that is different to dampening. We haven't tried this. I don't think this will help. I think this will just dampen all the force feedback. But who knows? If it works, it works. Spring is everything else is on a 0 as it should be. No, that's not done anything. I think it's just. That's just the same as running. There's smoothing in MOS. You see how eager the wheel is to. Yeah, I think we'll just have to make do with how it is. So we'll just do some driving. Enough setting up. I'll let the developers know. I don't know if they'll be able to do anything, but or I'll double check as well. Other people with direct drive wheels might have found a random solution. Okay. I guess if you put an absolute ton of dampening on, it should fix it, but that would also dampen everything else. Let's try. I've just put dampening in MOS all the way up. Nah, it's not. It's not fixing that. I think it is just a fundamental thing with the simulator. just going through the settings again. I'm determined to get something that works here. Or it's working, but something that, you know, feels sexy. Okay. Yeah, I've just set dampening to 100 and MOS. It didn't make any difference, so. And yeah, that's the other idea, Colonel Kokomel. So we'll try another car. I'm just going to try this inertia filter one more time and make sure I'm actually loading it properly. Oh my god. You wouldn't want to add force feedback dead zone to the centre. I mean, technically that would stop it from oscillating, but because of the sheer power of a direct drive wheel, it just wouldn't work. Like the way it works on the G25, from my understanding, is it'll be like a linear dead zone to the centre, and so it stops the oscillating because the wheel doesn't have that much inertia to it because it's not going that fast in the first place, and then it slows down to get to the centre, so it might vibrate in the centre or wobble a bit in the centre, but I don't think that's it's not a good idea in terms of feel and actual force feedback as well. And with a direct drive wheel, there's so much force going through it, the dead zone would have to be ginormous. And it would probably feel worse than having the oscillation. I'm going to try a different car, but it's okay. It's fine. It's drivable, but that oscillation potentially could break your hands. But that's just a risk you have to pay. You can get a quick release system. You'd have to buy it yourself. And attach it to it yourself. Like the wheel we're using is custom, but it's literally just a shaft. It's just a good, hard, turgid shaft that you stick your wheel on, and everything's up to you, really. And this is just bolted on now as it is. What's it going to do? Yeah. Okay, let's try some other car. I want to do one race in this crossbow. Well, let's get some driving. Those of you that have stuck around, congratulations. My green screen is falling down, and congratulations for sticking around. We will do some driving. Apologies for this being the most exciting stream known to man. It's not too bad. It is quite expensive, obviously, but it lasts forever, essentially. And this is a real car steering wheel, Assetto, if you Google that. And the button box is sim-gear.co.uk. The rim, the Assetto I bought off Amazon for £90, but you could just get an eBay room for like £40 if you wanted to. Although I did buy one previously, and it was terrible. It was all bendy, so I just sent that back. The button box, I think, is you can get a button box with shifters from £100 to 108. Well, to £1,000 if you're mental. This one I think is I think it is about £180. This is with the shifters. It's the large box they do, so it's got all the bells and whistles on it. But you could just mount a Fanatec wheel to it if you wanted to, or as I say, you could just get I can't remember the name of the company, but there's some companies that do good, cheap, real car steering wheels that are absolutely perfect for this, and you could just stick that on and just use a H-pattern shifter, and you could do that for like £50, £60. There you go, zero skill, just luck. How do you know the price, Zero Skill Just Luck? I mean, you know, you seem to know a lot about this button box. You also get gummy bears with the button box, which, to be honest, when I received it, I was just I was almost tempted to throw the button box away and just keep the gummy bears. You know, it was a tough decision to make. Right, we're going to go to a race with this car. This is real DD wheel owning simulation. I've just been torturing everyone that watches the streams over the last week because we haven't done much driving. It's just been setting things up. Welcome to Gamer Muscle's life. Single event. We're going to do this Brands Hatch race. We're going to do the full Brands Hatch. Oh, they haven't got the full Brands Hatch. We're not going to do the full Brands Hatch. We're going to do the Indy circuit. We're just going to do a. Let's put the AI on adaptive, and I'm just going to do a quick race. 7-lap race. Don't need practice. We've had enough of that. Rules, custom rules. That's what we've got on anyway. Don't need any flags or anything. I'm going to turn damage off in case we get murdered. Tyre wear full. That's all fine. Let's have afternoon. That'll be nice and romantic. Chuck an M3 wheel on it. What's an M? Do you mean like a BMW M3 wheel? The problem with road car wheels, like road car, like like bog standard road car wheels, is they tend to be humongous. They're like I can't remember the actual size off the top of my head. It's like let's just see before we go in. But you basically, road car wheels are really big, and for racing you generally want smaller wheels when it comes to doing quick corrections and things, or being able to turn your hands around. The wider the rim is, the more you're sort of going like this. So if you're going to let go of the steering wheel, so if it's drifting, you let go of the steering wheel, it doesn't necessarily matter. But if you're driving more snappy, like track day cars, like the Lotus 311, this Crossbow, then you probably want smaller rims. I like this. I think it's 30 centimeters. I think. Get the sizes mixed up. I didn't put any AI in the game. This is gonna be a very lonely race. I hope you don't mind Zero Skill Just Luck, but I've stuck an ump sticker on the middle of the button box just to give the authentic appearance to the steering wheel. There you go. Yeah, the wheel I've got is 300mm. Normal road car wheels are about 350, and some of them you've got like 370mm. So, to give you an example, like a 1980s Formula One circular wheel, I think they're around about 260, 270. And then obviously rally cars, they're normally, when I looked online and researched it, they're generally about 330mm. But in that case, I guess you're probably maybe letting go of the steering wheel. What was the website Zero Skill? What was the website that you linked to with the rims on it that were really nice? Here we go. Let's race. Woo! Finally, get your trousers off. I was going to get one of those wheels from that website, but they didn't have the one in the size I wanted. We don't need that on the screen. Off. Oh yeah, remember that the AI can and will indeed kill us if he touches us. Demon Tweaks. No, it wasn't Demon Tweaks. It was the rim that you put your original button box on. I was going to get this OMP Trecento wheel from Demon Tweaks, but Amazon had the free postage because I've got Amazon Prime. So yeah, Demon Tweaks definitely seem to have the most. Oh my god, the biggest selection of wheels and actually having them in stock. A lot of the websites have lots of wheels on the site, but hardly any in stock. Oh, Motor Mech, that's it. I might buy that D rim that you got. Although one thing I did notice with a lot of the Motor Mech wheels, the 300mm rims, a lot of them didn't have the and the 270mm rims didn't have the 70mm mounting holes. Ah, get off me! Have you tried this zero skill just like with this game? This is so violent when the AI hit you. Hi BRT. Bloody hell! What are they doing? They just turned into me. What is going on with the AI in this game? I'm sure he just took me out there. Sector 3 have programmed the AI to try and break my wrists off. Okay, let's try this again. Let's treat the AI like really bad public server racers. I was reading the chat. Right, let's... Oh, thanks for following. I'm just killing myself and driving terrible. No change. That's a game of muscle. Oh, dear. This is painful. First time driving in Racer Racing Experience here. You know, we plugged it in, worked straight away. We've not had any accidents, and this is literally our first start. We haven't done any backflips, we haven't been taken out by the AI, and we haven't been reading the chat room and driving into the back of people. A smooth first corner there. Unbelievable. It's almost as if we've just done that corner 30 times in a row, but I can assure you this is our very first time driving on this circuit. Oh dear God, there's the AI, watch out. This is the most tense gaming I've ever had. It ups the ante a little bit when you've got the potential of having your wrist snapped from the AI ramming you. Jesus Christ, get away from me. Where is he? There we go. Hey, you get the authentic real world pressure of potentially breaking body parts. Don't drive into me. We've got a little bit of a gap there. Don't drive into me. Don't drive into me. I can't see my mirrors. We're safe. This is, I mean, to be honest, you could save money, not get a direct drive wheel. You could just get a car battery, put the connectors on your testicles, and every time a car drives into you, have it send a couple hundred volts through your balls. That would give you a similar experience to this at the moment. 1 lap, 2 laps, 3 laps. Well, 3 laps. We're on lap 3. That's 2 laps. Merry Christmas. Actually, what's amusing is my girlfriend is at this track right now in reality. Get off me! I don't know where she stood at the track. They're doing a charity event there today. And she's there right now. So I'm here virtually and she's there in reality. Just occurred to me. Unfortunately, it's not an exciting charity event from what I'm aware of, so otherwise we'd have gone along for the party. Instead I decided to go there virtually. I know I'm romantic. You can go and I will play on my simulator toys. Moral of the story is, if you're a woman, stay away from me. Gamer Muscle, ruining lives since 1985. Oh dear. Right, we're still alive. Lap 4 of 7. We're going to complete this race with hands or no hands. I probably already would have crashed into her when I rolled it on that corner on the race that wasn't particularly successful. Oh! Imagine crashing into a wall head on. It's actually really surprising how violent car accidents are. I mean, I don't know. I've been in a car crash, but it was only at 30 miles an hour, and that hurt. It wasn't me driving, I was a passenger. So you can imagine a race car just going into a tyre wall. It's gonna hurt. The only other times I've actually crashed a motorised vehicle is a motorbike, and with them you just go over the handlebars, so you're not de-accelerated particularly fast unless you happen to hit a tree or something. Fortunately, I just ended up in a bush and stinging nettles, which is you know, not too bad. Of the options when falling off a bike, I will take the stinging nettle bush. Oh no! Oh dear! It's running out of track here. I've got to remember to brake slightly earlier for that corner. Yeah, as long as we don't let go of the steering wheel and get into really big slides, this is actually really good. Really nice force feedback. Really nice information from the track texture. Really nice information in terms of the oversteer for the lifting off oversteer, and the basic correction within a sort of 15-20 degree angle of slip is fine. But the moment you let go of the steering wheel, you might as well just stick your face in front of a train coming into a station. It's you know, game over. And the rumble strips, actually, because it's a canned force feedback effect, they feel pretty good. Oh! I'm happy with this at a basic level. I think we'll send a message to the developers, see if they have any intention of doing some gyro type thing. But this is good enough. We have to go through the other cars. Sim racing is becoming as hazardous as real thing. Not quite. It's getting there, slowly but surely. People will be able to die in their sim rigs just like a 1970s Formula 1 driver. What is going on with our green screen? Right. It seems to think this is another issue. It seems to think the wheel is connecting and disconnecting constantly, but it is working and it is there, so that is bizarre. Well, yeah, you do have to. Yeah, the car battery to the testicles is the requirement for ultra realism. Oh, do you know what would be nice? A 90s DTM. Here we go. This is where it's at. Look at these cars. They sound amazing in this as well. Let's go for the BMW M3. I mean, look at these car skins. This is just, you know, if women look like this, you wouldn't even be able to talk to them. You'd just be stunned by the beauty. Let's go for this proper boxy 90s vehicle. Hi Smoothie7, welcome along, thanks for joining us as well. Take the Mustang. Well, I'm going to do this one first and then we'll have a look at the Mustang. Let's do Laguna Seca because that was raced often in the TTM series. But it'll be fun. Probably actually not a good track for it, but we'll do it. Why were cars so boxy? I think it's because of the general manufacturing process. I think the DTM cars the shell of them had to be based on a real road car. I don't know if the internals were particularly stock, but basically, from what I understand, the manufacturing process, they didn't have the ability to manufacture all the bent curvy panels on bulk. The only cars that didn't have all the bendy bits on them were super collectible vehicles, really, really expensive premium vehicles, not mass-produced ones. That's what I presume is the case. But I like them. To me, they look a lot nicer, boxy cars. Boxy, but with a little bit of curving on them to accentuate the edges, a little bit of beveling going on. To me, that's nicer than where we've got now, where you've got cars that they're basically a ball that's being squashed. I do like cars like the Shelby Cobra, some of the Porsches. They're nice, curvy cars. But yeah, like modern road car, like your generic street car, they look a bit rubbish with all these bends on them, in my opinion. Ziggy Stardust. I like my women to have a low number of polygons. Some people, when they look at women, they go, right, I want Tomb Raider from 2015 plus. I want Tomb Raider from PS1. Straight edges. I want my women to be non-aerodynamic. If I'm putting my woman on a windowsill, I don't want her to roll off it. That's an important... The women I get with, they'd be putting me on the windowsill, so... you got to go for square women. Right, we lost the plot. This is what force feedback settings do to you. We've just gone absolutely mental. We're going to have to do the car setup. Let's turn this down, otherwise we will have broken wrists. Turn the steering lock up. This is not going to be an authentic DTM experience. We're going to have a very tightly tuned vehicle here. And we need to set the... other setting, which I can never find. Where's the rotation setting? I can never... Oh, vehicle settings, here it is. Bloody hell. It's remembered it, so that's good. Yeah, women with downforce. Well, it's handy. You don't want to get understeer whilst you're going at high speed, that's for sure. We've upgraded our DTM car with flappy paddles. I've got cramp in my right and my little finger. What is going on? Let's move the... Oh dear, not a good idea to be twiddling these dials. Oh, we need to turn the driver's hands off. Okay, forget that. Options. Where was driver's hands? I need to get to that wheel setting again. I can never get to it. Right. Options. Vehicle settings. There we go. No hands. Because otherwise it stops and it totally throws me off. No, we don't want to quit. We want to restart. Oh, we've lost the steering wheel as well. Oh, well. Because forget it. We'll just go. Sorry, you guys. It looks like I'm driving a car without a wheel, but... This car's force feedback is completely different to the other one. Ah! Oh! We have to put in so much steering rotation to get around these corners. Don't hit me, please. This is really springy and bouncy, this car. The oh, what the fuck did Jesus Christ? Murdered by the AI. I always used to think race room AI was good. Apparently, something's happened. Maybe I just need to assert myself more and drive into them. I'm saying that on a consumer wheel, you don't notice it because you can just push into them, and yeah, you feel it a little bit, but it's not physically painful to be hit by the AI. Right, let's get out of the way, get off my back. This is 90s DTM. We've got to get our boxing gloves out and beat the crap out of these guys. Don't you dare! God, you little ass! My wrist. Okay, we're going to keep going. I don't care. Jesus Christ! Next door neighbours think I'm having a domestic abuse session here. Oh my God. Watch Game of Muscle have a breakdown. Third time lucky. I guess the other option would be to turn the force feedback down. Right. Come on. No. We're just gonna have to be faster, otherwise they're gonna... No, stop pushing me. Who is it? Assetto. No, don't tap me, don't tap me. I should have gone down a gear. Don't hit me. Oh. I'm genuinely scared to go on the inside of the corner, expecting him to just ram me. Oh my God. I'm not sure what to do because the AI are super fast behind me, but then they brake early. I'm just getting punished here. I'm going to turn the force feedback down. We'll be turning up at the hospital this evening. How did you break your wrist? Well, I was playing Race Room on a driving simulator. And the AI drove into me. There we go. This is like Nintendo hard. Oh, what are you stopping for? Why did he put his brakes on? What was that? I don't know zero skill, but it's the braking erratically which is getting me now. I need to give them more space. But then if I slow down for the cars in front, the cars behind drive into me. And you rotate straight away as soon as you tap the back of a car. We'll work it out. This is dangerous. Oh, that's yeah. The force you back turned down a bit. That's not so bad. It's manageable. Okay, so they brake early at the top of this hill. I don't know. I need to sort one out. I've actually got a joystick that I could do with modding. That was entirely my fault. Whoa, dear, they're behind me. Watch the rearview mirror there. He's got like a dog on his car. Oh! The AI are just taking me out here. I'm just going to keep lapping. I don't care. It's strange though, because normally I actually quite enjoy driving with the AI in Race Room. I think it depends on the difficulty that you set the AI at as to how much they cheat and where they cheat. The traditional thing does seem to be for AI to have a little bit more acceleration, or they just get they can brake perfectly. So which I don't think, you know, no human can brake absolutely perfectly because they don't know the absolute physics for the grip levels. But I think it's always the case with all the driving simulators. You tend to get specific tracks and specific types of cars, especially when it comes to AI, that work really well, and others that are just pretty terrible. I think I've been sufficiently tortured this morning. Cutting that a bit too tight. That's so nice, gliding the cars into the actual into the corners. And with this 90s DTM car, actually, it's quite a slidey vehicle. So that was nice. Coming out of that corner, the counter steer, automatic counter steer was spot on. I think this is one of the things with the OSW I noticed as well, or a direct drive wheel, is once you get into it, you don't want to stop. And because there's so much actual information coming from the game, there's more to latch on to. So you know it's your fault really, well, where it's your fault, so you know where you can improve. It still does the oscillation, but it's nowhere near as bad as the crossbow. But I mean, this car's force feedback is more sloppy on the whole anyway. Not surprisingly, because it's a 90s vehicle. I think it's because its suspension is softer and the general setup of the vehicle is a lot softer. Though saying that, I've seen some onboards of 90s DTM and the steering on them is really violent, but I've also turned the force feedback down, so even when it does oscillate, I can stop it with my hands easier. I mean, I'm being a bit hypercritical. In fairness, this is like on another level compared to consumer force feedback wheels or cheap budget. No such thing as budget in sim racing. Cheaper consumer wheels. One thing I've noticed with Racing actually, using this wheel, is at high speed the cars feel a little bit ambiguous once you're getting up to speed. So when you're going down the start-finish line straight, the car seems a little bit less sensitive to steering input. I'm not sure if that's just the force feedback getting lighter for some reason. But it definitely feels like that. We should have been in third gear through there. So this AI is fine. I think it might be when there's a whole bunch of AI bunched up that they struggle in race room. Just have to watch out for that. Mind you, this guy's at the back of the grid, so he's probably driving slow. So nice when you got the power and the car's sort of moving itself around. Oops, sorry. I thought it would turn a bit more than it did there, but no, I've just murdered him. That was like that. Was that last lap of that when it was at Laguna Seca? I'm not sure what class racing it was, like GT racing or something. Guys just took him out in the last corner, pushed him straight into the wall. Swedish folk racing. What is that? Is that like lawnmower racing? There probably are lawnmowers for R Factor 1. There's a mod for everything in R Factor 1. This is just relaxing, as long as I'm not near any AI. Rallycross but with cheap cars. That does sound awesome. It's a shame that, you know, next car game, Wreckfest, or whatever they call it now, it's a shame that they're so slow on developing that, because it's You know, that's when you're actually doing the proper racing. That it's actually really fun, and the physics aren't too bad in that either. I'm gonna have to check out the WTCC cars actually, the new ones that just come out. That'll be interesting. And the AI tend to be pretty well. The last time I was playing this was with the previous WTCC cars, and the AI were good with them, so that'll be interesting. Would they have the caravans on the back of the car whilst they're doing the normal race? It's like a Top Gear episode. The only reason we didn't come last in this race is because I killed the guy behind us. Oh well. I took all my anger out on him. Oh, thanks for donating. What are you donating for? Ian Mac 221972.
Loving the steams, just showing a little appreciation for your work. Ian McPherson.
Thank you, Ian McPherson. Now I've just outed you, I've just doxed you after you donated to me. Thank you, glad you're enjoying it. Really do appreciate the donation. I don't know where you picked the worst stream to donate on. How are you loving this? What is wrong with you? We are going to go and do some proper racing. Hopefully we'll move away from setting up streams to actually driving streams. That can't be R3 you stayed on the track. We did go off it a couple of times. 2017 WTCC, here we go, this is what we're here for. We could have the Honda Civic. Let's be the Frenchman. Aurélien Banis. Is that his name? Aurélien. You know it's a French guy when there's like 1,000 accents over it. What track should we go for? What was the there's a new circuit they've just added to the game. Actually, we'll do that another time because I don't want to be learning the circuit. Let's do the Nürburgring. Nürburgring's always a safe option. Oh, the AI still want to kill you. Falkenberg is a new track. Well, let's give it a go. Why not? We'll learn it. We'll learn as we go. Falkenberg. It doesn't look like a complicated track. Let's have a few AI, see if that helps. Okay. I haven't, no. I haven't tried it. I probably won't try it though, to be honest, because Race 07 is pretty much the same as Race Room, though just not as updated. Race Room in the last year or so had loads of updates to its cars, and you know, it's actually pretty good. In terms of its force feedback especially, they did a massive upgrade about 6 months ago. But yeah, I guess that's not, if you do race AI, I guess that is an option. I'm not really normally a huge fan of driving against AI. I really like the update to Assetto Corsa. But yeah, we'll be alright. If we get punted by the AI, we can just use the you can just use the throttle. Wheel only, that's better. There we go. Cool, let's go straight to a race. Here we go. Oh, we need to be zoomed in more. Oh, the brakes aren't they very good on this. Oh, we're having to put a ton of steering lock in. Oh, oh my god. Right, turn the force a bit down a touch. No, I need to go to the garage. I think we have to reload it to actually... There we go, do qualifying, set the car up. Average 3 restarts. Is that what you mean in general when you play against the AI? For us, it's been an average of about 30 restarts just to get going. This car has really strong force feedback. Let's do some laps then. Let's see what this track's like. We have to... This... Corners are so tight. Maybe I can get the back end out around these so I don't have to turn the steering wheel so much. I think I've driven this track in R-Factor 1, you know. Can you change fuel? Yeah, you should be able to, but I'm not. Oh, that's it. That's the lap. What a crazy track. It's like a it's like someone in Sweden wanted to make an oval track, but they got really drunk beforehand and they were like, that'll do. It's such an ambiguous line through here. Yeah, you can tell this is a Honda sloppy because they've designed it really well in that the steering wheel obscures the actual relevant information. It's the kind of thing that you'd do with a road car that would make perfect design sense. This track is bananas. Just induce understeer there with the throttle. Whoa, over the crest. At least with this track, you don't have to worry about which direction the next corner is going to be. It's like right, slight left, right, tiny bit left, right. This first corner's ridiculous angle. Okay, let's go to the race. Why not? Into the tyre wall. This should be interesting. Start from the back. Let's see if we can keep up with them. Oh no, the DHL car is going to be delivering the post before us. Oh my god. I can't get the car to go around that corner. It's so tight. And you're going so slow. It's not like you can just flick the back out. This is great. Oh. Right, here we go. Get ready for the bunch shot. The AI are like, get out of the way. Can't turn the steering wheel enough. Oh. I'm scared to overtake them because they're going to start breaking my wrists again. Whoa. This is not going to be safe. We'll go for an overtake here. We'll see what happens. Oh. No, what are you stopping for? If you're behind them, they stop. Gonna look like the Incredible Hulk on that left-hand side of the body doing laps on this circuit. Get off me. Ah! No! Yeah, I mean the AI is still super aggressive in the WTCC, but because you've got the front wheel drive, when they knock you, you can actually just put your throttle down to recover it. Oh, I forgot about the crest. Let's take a shortcut. Well, this has been an eventful race. This looks like one of those rallycross tracks, but they've just put tarmac on it, you know. Yeah, these shifter paddles are... they're sexual. You know that you've got it in gear, that's for sure. You also know if there's anything metallic in your room or within 50 meters of your sim rig, because it'll be attracted to you. God, I'm slow at this circuit. It's a deceptively tricky track actually, because the corners have like small amounts of camber on them, and if you are to run slightly wide, that's it. You're off on the grass and you're screwed. So, though it is just loads of right-hand corners, to actually be fast on this circuit, not only will you need massive arms on the left left arm's gonna be ginormous, but you do actually have to nail those corners and put the car in with quite a bit of commitment. Sexual, eh? Have you taken out the magnets? No, I haven't stuck them together. I have. What I have had is when I took my when I took the wheel off the shaft of the motor, the screws do have a tendency to get attracted to the magnets. Did you, when you were building them, did the oops, I've broken the green screen. When you were building it, did you find getting the magnets stuck together was a problem? Isn't there a specific tool for separating them? Do you have to like get a bit of card in between them or something? Let's try another circuit. Last time I tried it, it worked. It was really good to actually play it in VR, but I was having some problems with the Vive with it. So, mind you, it was when I was streaming. I haven't tried it recently in VR, and I know they keep updating it, and I know Steam VR keeps getting updated with different things. So, yeah, last time I did it, it worked. I don't think it's quite as seamless as Assetto Corsa or iRacing's VR or Dirt with the Rift, but it's more than playable. Specific tool is getting ripped, but just in your fingertips. Ripped in your fingertips. Let's go for a different vehicle. Let's go for the Citroen. Why not? You're not looking at the loading screen. It's just my mouse isn't displayed. I was just changing the setting in Windows. Norse Ring could be fun. This track's crazy. Alright, Colonel Cocomel. Thank you for watching. Hi Oliver, welcome back. I need a drink actually, I'm dying. Let's just go straight to the race. Oh no, I can't do that. Oh dear. Oh, we can. So I have to change these settings, otherwise we're in trouble. Off we go. Ah! They all just stopped. Whoops. Yeah. Right, let's remember to brake. Oh dear. Seem to have some traffic issues there. Get out of my way. Why are they going so slow? That car on my right just drove into the wall. Whoa, we've been hit. Okay, I'll give the DTM at Zandvoort a go, that'll be good. This car has a lot more snappy brakes than the Honda. Yeah, it does seem that I definitely prefer playing Race Room online. I think it is mostly a case of the first 2 laps though. Once the AI spread out a bit, then they're alright. I think there's some strange interactions going on when the AI are really close to each other. Hi Oliver, yeah, it does work with it, but there are a couple of issues. One of them is that I've totally lost the ability to drive. Reverse entry drift. there's a strange oscillation that occurs, and when AI drivers hit you, it gives a really strong force. I'm driving so bad. I think so far, with the direct drive wheel, it's basically Assetto, Corsa and R-Factor 2 have been the best feeling. More screens. Jimmy's probably driving decent though. You're probably better off watching him. He's probably not setting stuff up. There probably is an option to see them. At the moment, I've just got the graphics on the right hand side. You guys can't see them because they're underneath my my face. Start to understand the brakes of this vehicle. I've not used a Fanatec V2 rim, but I wouldn't be surprised if the this SW20 is a lot better. Just by the fact that it's not belt driven and it's, you know, direct drive and has the higher torque and faster rotation. Also, if you've got Fanatec rims, you can easily mod them to work on direct drive wheels. The rumble of that. This car with the back end wants to come out so much when you get on the brakes. Car just seems reluctant to actually turn in. $10 million. You have to pay additional taxes on everything as well, I think, in Australia. But you do live in a nice country with, yeah, sure, the wildlife tries to kill you at every second, and even your snails try to murder you. That's a downside, but you do have amazing countryside, amazing beaches, nice waves to surf. More sunshine than you could possibly wish for. So, you know, as long as you don't live in the big cities. Raining today. Yeah, I think the government is a bit mental at the moment. I'm not that clued up on Australian politics. I just know that aren't they like ultra conservative and supporting the coal lobby in Australia at the moment. But you know, maybe some of your wildlife will deal with them. Well, that was a successful race. give the DTM at Zandvoort a go. I need a sandwich. I'm flagging. Or I could, yeah, let's try online. Forget this single player nonsense. Good idea. Let's see what's running online. We've got this annoying message that's blocking their view. This always comes up, so that needs to be fixed. What's this battery replacement? Hill climbs are icons. Doesn't seem to be that many people online at the moment. I'll join this one. There doesn't seem to be that many people driving. Let's go for the P2 prototype. Why not? Yeah, I think the best times of day tend to be around about 7 PM till 9, 10 PM for most sims. Let's see what this is like. This should be good fun. Forget the pit limit. Hi Sparwar. I don't know, this is like a prototype. This has really the steering is not very tight. Okay. I'm having to put huge amounts of steering lock in to actually get this to turn. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this car. There's only one other person in the server with me. Yeah, that's even worse. I was thinking maybe the settings back to front or something. Well, that's it. I'm going to go to Assetto Corsa. There's no online, people. I'm done fiddling. We're going to go to some multiplayer in Assetto Corsa. I need a sandwich as well or something. This is just a little Bluetooth keyboard, but I'm also using a mouse as well. It was all linear. I didn't feel it, but the settings were set up like that. It should have been linear at least. I'm gonna check Assetto Corsa servers. Yeah, no, it didn't feel linear either. It was like a giant turn in before the car started moving. So we'll have to have a look at it next time we play it. You got the PT ones. They are absolutely awesome pedals. Here we go. There's lots of people playing AC. Let's try that then. I'm just going to get a sandwich. I'll be back in a second and we'll do some multiplayer racing. I've just joined a server A!Mark race maniacs.uk. So I'll be back in a minute, guys. Hello, we've got 5 minutes, but I've decided to make cheese toasties, so it's going to be a case of will the cheese toasties be ready, or the cheese on toast, will it be ready before the race starts? Hello Otto, I am here. Vaguely here. What's faster, the cheese toasty or the start of the race? I didn't realise I was so hungry. Hello? Can you hear me now? Oh dear. We don't have input. That is not good. We seem to have lost our buttons. So we're probably going to miss that race now. Okay. See if we can get back on our server. I don't know if we will. No. Well, that was rather unfortunate. Here we go. Magello, McLaren MP4. Last car on that server. No, this should be interesting. See, the thing with AC is, it just feels really, really natural. Probably just being brainwashed because I played it too much. Why is the back of my car taking damage? Someone driving into me. Ah. I might need to turn the force feedback down a touch. I think we get one flying lap here. Oh, just put my keyboard in my coffee. I should do some CS with a direct drive wheel, that'd be hilarious. I don't know if it'll map. This car just wants to keep going. That's like the character of this McLaren. Once you start turning in and it starts getting into oversteer, you actually have to pull it out of the oversteer. No, unfortunately there is no force feedback in CS. It potentially could have it in the engine. I don't know if there's any driving games that have been made in the gold source or source engine or whatever it uses. This car is a bit leery. If you get hit, you break your hands. Not in this. In race room, yeah. In this, in Assetto Corsa, it's not so aggressive when you get knocked. see where this lap puts us. It's a bit of a tootle that, but we'll see where we end up. '18th. That's all right. But see how this... Oh, this car's oscillating a bit. This one will oscillate as well. But in general, in AC, a lot of the cars don't tend to oscillate that much. Or nowhere near as much as it has been doing in Race Room. That is true though. If I did snap my wrists off, probably would go viral. Gamer cripples themselves. I don't know how much fuel we need. All defaults. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Public racing with the OSW. For some reason I've turned into an orange in the bottom corner of the video, but oh well. I need to get a better webcam. What are we waiting for? 20 seconds, okay. We've had the cheese on toast. I feel refueled. Oh no, we've just got coffee over everything. Oh dear, I'm swimming in coffee. I can't believe that. I just slopped in my cup like some kind of weird coffee wave. Right, let's see how we do. This is my first coffee of the day. That's why I was trundling earlier. You don't want to be on the outside of that corner precisely for that reason. We're okay though. Dear, dear. It's a majestic view of the GT cars as they go across the Serengeti plains there. Sorry, it's a 10-lap race. We'll take all these places back. Swimming in coffee. I could... Oh no, he's... Where's he going? What is that? Public service. Oh, there goes another one. How do you even lose that corner there with the BMW? Don't know. Guaranteed I'm going to do that now. There goes another one. To be fair, they're not driving with direct drive wheels. Whoa! This car. On the throttle it starts tilting around as well. This guy's the one that drove me off the track. Let's let him outbrake himself and miss the corner. Oh, go away. There we go. I think he's lost it. We got him back. There we go. He's into the wall. Oh dear. Oh, this feels fantastic. I don't know what it is about the AC force feedback, but it just seems to have so much depth to it. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, it's okay. Reset the view. I'm going to have to go to F1 view because I can't tweet that whilst we're driving. I was just turning my force feedback up a bit more. Where's my little keyboard gone? Oh, this is the way to play Assetto Corsa with a direct drive wheel. I mean, this is how all driving sims should be played. And I mean, this is ultimate simulation value here. actually strangely difficult. The lights are flashing because my brake pedal is way too sensitive and I didn't set the dead zone up enough. It's quite hard to drive from this view. I guess if you always drive from this view, it's alright. Oh, we can go even further back. This is like the ultimate remote control car. Whoa. I don't think AC does. Not as a default view. I think it has it as a, you know, you can do it as your own custom camera. Right, let's try and catch up. VR to this. What is this guy doing? I hope I don't have to pit. I have to say this car makes a lot more sense on a direct drive wheel than it does consumer wheel, because on the consumer wheels, when the car starts turning in by itself, it's really ambiguous and really hard to actually work out when to catch it. But with the direct drive wheel, you can just pull it out of it straight away, so it's not too much of a problem. I get really motion sick from that because it's at a slight angle. I love how with this wheel the cars actually feel like they've got mass behind them. You know, you actually feel like you're in something that weighs a good amount and that you're moving it around a lot more. Hi, Pavel. Oh no, don't read and drive. Got a car right behind us. Welcome to the stream, thanks for joining. From Bulgaria. Do you have good internet connection in Bulgaria? Oops. Oh, that feels nice. Hi, Speedy. Sound like a Warner Brothers cartoon character. Speedy. Hello, Felix, sir. Oh, that's nice. Under load as you go around these corners, you can sort of feel the car struggling to bite the track, but you can. It feels like the car's actually fighting foregrip in your favour. I haven't yet. No, that'll be. I was thinking last night actually. It'd be really nice to drive the old cars in R Factor 2 as well on the old Monaco, because that's a really nice track model they've got in that, and they've got some really good classic Formula cars in R Factor 2. Probably the best content. I'm a noob. Probably the best content in R Factor 2. I can't believe I just did that. Unbelievable. Just took myself out. I guess that's where the limit of this car is in terms of grip around those corners. R.I.P. That totally got me by surprise. I need to edit the INI file in this to turn the Doritos off. Yeah, this feels bloody amazing. The red triangles on the edge of the screen when you're driving near people. There you go, you see at the bottom. Oh, you probably can't see it because that's cropped, but the opponent driver warning. I've already been driving R3E. I got fed up with it. I got fed up with the AI, and then I couldn't find servers with lots of people in. So what I will do, I'll go back into R3E in the evening sometime when it's actually active online. Because one of the issues with the OSW or with the SW20 with direct drive wheels, high torque wheels, is the when the opponents hit you and knock into you, it yanks the wheel out of your hand, and it's quite painful. So with AI, they tend to drive into you rather erratically, so it's hard to avoid. But I know on a public server, I'll be able to generally avoid people, because I know what people are generally going to do. Whereas the AI is super erratic on their braking and some of the moves they do. Yeah, on the curb in this car wants to kill you. Oh no! I thought I was gonna have a bit more grip turning in there. Dead. That's it. Game of muscle. Dead. That was terrible. I don't know what was going on there. I think part of me thought, oh, he's reversing, and part of me thought that I'd have enough grip turning in that it wouldn't just drive straight into him. Oh well, if you're gonna die, it might as well be in a fancy sports car. Driving mostly in practice mode. Do you should play AC online. It is pretty good for the most part. I find for jumping racing. Assetto Corsa is one of the better simulators for, you'll load it up, you can get in, there's generally moderately skilled people there. There's not too many wreckers on it. It depends on the servers, but on balance I tend to get the best public server racing in AC. This shit really grinds my gears. I need to try Live for Speed out. We'll definitely do that as well. I'll just be really glad once we've got all the settings dialed down for each sim, and then rather than you know, doing the whole fiddling with settings things repeatedly, it'll be more a case of just driving. Why am I glowing? I realise I don't have much hair on my head, but I shouldn't look like a literally an egg. Yeah, Pavel. I said I take the OSW off my rig and I wear it out to town, and the women just launch themselves at me. The women throw themselves at me like a car without traction control going around a corner too fast. It's just, you know, you just get hit by them. It's a hard life. Let's try drinking a coffee without pouring it over the sim rig this time. Well, the small Mage motor does have probably the largest shaft of any motor that you can buy. I mean, I think the shaft on this small Mage is the same as the large Mage and the Lance motor. So, you know, when it comes to turgid, dominant, somewhat reflective shafts, the direct drive wheels are where you go. If you want to impress people with your shaft, you need to get a direct drive wheel. We're going to Silverstone here. Oh, let's fix the view so you guys can see the steering wheel. See. Why is my mind so dirty? Which, do you actually have the Lance motor? How do you pronounce it? Lance? I like to start conversations about my Thrustmaster in public places. Well, you know, the risk of that is you start talking to women about your Thrustmaster and they might not know if you're talking about the joystick or the HOTAS or the steering wheels. And, you know, they get offended if they think you're talking about HOTAS. They get upset. But if you're talking about a wheel, again, with a good rim on it, they generally respond to that quite favourably, I've found. Oh, you've joined the server. Nice one. Seven-lap race. I don't know how much fuel we need. Let's just top the baby up. TMX rim. Yeah, to be fair, I don't think anyone likes a plastic rim. It's all about having a good leather rim. Here we go. We've never driven this car with this wheel before. This should be interesting. But I mean, as you can see, I mean, one of the things I find, I mean, obviously part of it is because I play AC a lot, but I find AC to be super consistent through all the content. You know, some cards are better than others, and there are some cards that don't have the gyro effect working properly. But on balance, most of the content in AC, 90% of it, jump in, maybe change this force feedback strength, move the camera a bit, and you're bloody in a car. Fantastic. Lights on the screen, get ready. I started out with a Momo wheel. It's quite a good wheel. It's got a lot of dampening to it, but it's not a bad bit of kit, that. For a first steering wheel, I think the Driving Force GT is better. God, look how many cars there are here. Can I move to the right? I'm doing it anyway. We're alive! T1 survived! And I forgot to turn the bloody Doritos off, but doesn't matter. There's a wall there. There's a car. Ah! 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 And we caught it. No, it's not over yet. Fortunately, damage is set to low, I think, on this server. We almost survived that. Oh, restart. Thank you, server admin. Really appreciate it. Good job. Thankfully, the Starship Enterprise flew over the circuit and teleported all the cars back to the start again. Gamer must have had an orgasm. Thanks for that, Felix, sir. Hello, Buttons, as well. Let's try that again. Got a sip of the coffee whilst we're waiting 30 seconds. Well, this has been a successful day of streaming. Everything breaks on a stream. Normally when I do videos, I'm really lucky. I'll go in a server, I'll have the video recording, race tends to work out okay. Start streaming, computer doesn't work, VR headset often doesn't work properly, everything performance-wise breaks, and everyone starts crashing. Off we go. Car to our right. Cars behind us. We need to get across the track here. You really do want to be on the inside of this corner, because that way people can't really hit into you. There's no car on the inside to drive into you. Take two. Oh dear God, there he goes off to the left. Ah, we made it. We made it. Merry Christmas. Oh God, that's heavy force feedback through Eau Rouge. Car loaded up fully. Now, here's another point where you tend to get massive crashes because someone does a stupid move. I'm going to brake a bit early. We'll just let these cars drive into each other. Excuse me. See there, when we got tapped, it wasn't really much of a problem. Oh dear, there's a car on the right. There's a car through the Red Sea we go. Overtake on the inside. And we could probably squeeze this guy. No, he's going to squeeze into us. We don't want to pit maneuver him. Please don't take me out. No, there we go. We're good. I think we started last, give or take. Yeah, the tyres are cold up. No, I'm going to have to brake because this guy's cutting across. This guy's running wide on all the corners. Don't know what he's doing. Let's see if I can squeeze through here. Please don't drive into me. He's going to run wide again. No! Oh dear, car behind me. Close. Got the rear view mirror on there. No, where are you going? It's like having someone that's turned up to the racetrack after downing 10 points. He's running wide on every single corner. Maybe his steering wheel's broken. He's only got 10 degrees of lock. No. Guys, you really... Oh, dear God. Come on. I can't even avoid that. Jam behind. Oh, well, we lost 2 pace. We're still going. I need to put some... I need to go and do some roulette and put all my money on zero. Sorry, that was my fault. A bit of a tap. Friendly tap on the bottom. Through Eau Rouge. No, understeer. 10-second penalty for that. Yeah, we have to line that up better. Let's just coast through this. Here. Three, 2, 1, 0. There we go. That's probably confused the guy behind us. But it's okay. I can't wait to enjoy this misery. Have you got AC? Oh, next time it's on sale, nice. Isn't there the Steam? I think the Steam summer sale is coming up soon. I need to get a PlayStation 4 because I really want to play the new Wipeout game that comes out on the 6th. I think that's going to be really fun. Oh, there's a new Micro Machines game as well coming out soon as well. So we'll have to. But that's on PC. But that could be interesting. Love a bit of Micro Machines. Felix, you don't like Assetto Corsa. What's wrong with you? You need to get yourself to the doctors. There's clearly a underlying problem. Next you'll tell me iRacing's your favourite simulator. In which case, that's instant death penalty. I'm actually quite excited to try iRacing with this wheel. Gran Turismo Sport looks awful to me. I'm super judgmental. The thing is, I don't know if it's got the same sort of single player that they've done with the previous Gran Turismo games. It seems that the single player has gone downhill in the Gran Turismo games. And actually Forza single player seems to do quite a good job of it being like Top Gear the game. GTR 2 remains my favourite. GTR 2 is bloody good. Do you mostly play against AI though? For whatever reason, it seems the older sims tend to have not necessarily this fastest of AI, but they seem to be consistent. I guess the games were designed to actually, people didn't necessarily have good internet or the intention to play them mostly online, so the developers had to focus a lot on the AI. Project Cars is your favourite. Good old Project Cars. I don't mind the Project Cars. I like the aerial atom in it, but the force feedback was just a pain in the arse to set up. That was the main reason I stopped playing it. I love the graphics and weather in Project Cars though. Unbelievable. Whoever does the visual programming for Sector 3 is absolutely insane. Just the subtleties of it, pretty amazing. The thing is, for Project Cars 1, I was a WMD member as well, and that ended up making me not really play it much when it came out because I'd already played it quite a bit. So, welcome to Gamer Muscle. This is the break point whilst trying to take a place. What do you think of Project Cars 2 buttons? Did you get into that? I decided to avoid it until it comes out. I'll pick it up when it comes out, but I didn't want to spoil the game for myself before it was actually released. What I think would be good with Project Cars 2, I think it'll have an alright single player to it. And I think that'll be one of the big assets of that game. Oh, there's been a bit of a pile up. So what I'd really like is if... It's a shame that R-Factor 2 isn't as active online as Assetto Corsa. I mean, I generally prefer AC's general handling than R-Factor 2's, especially with a consumer wheel. But with a direct drive wheel and with good content, R-Factor 2 is fine. So, if R-Factor 2 was a seamless, once Studio 397 have done more development on it, if it gets more popular online, that'd be really nice to basically switch between R-Factor 2 and AC and just drive the different content. As it is now, R-Factor 2 is good single player, but just unless you're in a league, it's really hard to find games. Not anytime soon, Mr. Todd, because they're still working on this version, and really, I mean, it's just a... I guess they would call it Assetto Corsa 2 if they're going to work on a whole bunch of core features or maybe change a large part of the underlying engine. Other than that, it doesn't make sense for them to do an Assetto Corsa 2 because they're still working on this, so it's more like an ongoing project, if you will. So doing like singular games, you know, like Project Cars 1, Project Cars 2, Gran Turismo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 or Forza and what have you. It makes sense to do games like that if you're releasing on console, because on console you tend to release one, you know, the disc, and that's what people pick up, and so it's not really like a support. It's not really like a service. So you find it's like with iRacing, with Race Room and AC. You're probably unlikely that they'll do an AC too. But if they do, it won't be for a while. Although maybe they will do because they're selling it on console as well. So. Who knows? Yeah, I agree, Ian. I think that's the one thing with AC is that it needs more tracks built into it. Sloppy. I think we'll have an AC7 if AC8 comes out. What's this guy doing that he's not gonna... Oh no, it is. I was braking too early. Here's me being critical of Mr. Bashed Up BMW Z4 and he was actually on it. I'm just tittling along. What I would like, and I said this before, what I'd really like is for Kunos to just license the good quality mod tracks if they can, and maybe they can't. So it's easy to say, oh, they should just do this. Obviously, it's not normally that simple for developers to just do stuff like that, but if they were just in the game by default, that would be really nice. They did that. Didn't the update come out this weekend for the console version with the private lobbies and everything? It's supposed to be out this weekend, I think, from what I understand. AC12 Line of Duty, AC12 T1 Call of T1 Duty. Post-traumatic stress T1 simulator. So I think dynamic weather is really overrated with simulators. I mean, it can be fun for, you know, if you're doing like a single player game. Okay, reverse to that corner if that's what you want to do. It can be nice when you're doing single player type stuff, like say you're playing the Formula 1 games, the Codemasters Formula 1 games. It can be really nice to go through the, you know, scenarios. I need to just accidentally push my off button there. You know, and then because the real world race had it raining, that's what happens, and that can be fun. But if you're actually driving it more as a simulator, trying to just enjoy the raw handling of the car, rain and weather actually generally makes the handling worse. So visually it's really nice and it can mix up a race, but then you'll find that most people driving probably would rather drive in the dry. So I think for AC a big thing would be like having the proper day-night cycle would be a big one. Just so you could do dusk racing or have it going through, because that can be quite spectacular. And I think a lot of people are interested in endurance racing as well. Even, I mean, I find it really dull, but a lot of people like that. A lot of leagues would probably like it as well. I like watching endurance racing on TV, but not driving it in a sim. I really enjoy night racing. It just looks amazing. That was one of the nice things about Factor 2 when it first came out, and you're just driving along and you put the lights on and you can't see that much, and you've just got the little bits of the track zooming past, and then you see someone behind you lighting up your cockpit. That was a nice thing with Project Cars as well. The lighting in that at night's pretty spectacular. We're just stuck in a drift there. Whoops. A bit aggressive into that. Yeah, at the moment I think AC's just got the single light source. But I mean, also how they do the shadows I think would have to be redone. There's a whole bunch of stuff that would have to be changed from what I understand. At the moment the cockpit shadows I think are handled completely separate to the track shadows to allow them to have really nice detailed cockpit shadows without having to have, you know, everything being crippled. Final lap from the leader. Does anyone want to join us for our next race? I need to change the title so it says Assetto Corsa, but we'll go for another public server race, and hopefully we can have something a little bit closer than this race. Oh no, you got to watch out for that. 10-second penalty, thank you. Oh, I think our tyres are going a little bit. This car does seem to want to shuffle a little bit. I think we could do our penalty on the last corner. It's the penalty. Woo! Okay, next server. Let's change the title. Let's see what else is running. We finished in 5th after that disastrous start. How's everyone doing in chat? Everyone's still alive and awake after we would go for 3 hours 25 minutes, mostly doing settings. Titles. Doing all right. Just got to check my phone, which is at the other side of the room. Oh, thank you for complimenting my layout, Mr. Todd McDanger. Also, copy this layout. Human pit stop. see. My girlfriend hasn't texted me, so I guess she's still out and about. Yeah, I'm just changing the title. Sorry, I'm just fooling everyone. One of the producers at Sector 3 always takes the piss out of me because I'm always playing AC. He's like, why don't you play Race Room? I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm just playing AC. It just accuses me of being an AC show. Which, to be fair, I pretty much am. So, he has a point. Okay, let's titles. Here we go. Right, I'm going to start and stop the stream just to redo the title, so I'll be able to upload this as a separate video, because the previous 2.5 or 3 hours of the stream of me tweaking settings for Race Room is probably not something that people will want to watch on the YouTube channel. So I'll be right back in a second, guys. Don't go anywhere unless your building is burning down, in which case it might be advisable to leave it. Make sure you save your sim rig. Let everyone else in your family die, but save your sim rig. That's the important thing to remember. See you in 2 minutes. Hello everybody, welcome back to Gaming Muscle Videos. Welcome back those of you that are watching this as a catch-up video on YouTube. We are going into Assetto Corsa public servers with the SW20 direct drive servo 20 Nm servo wheel with the Ultracento rim and the sim-gear.co.uk button box, along with the PT1 pedals and the Simatech K2 cockpit. We're going to have some broken wrists, but that's part of the fun of high torque sim racing. Now we have turned the force back down a touch, so it's not actually that bad. but you know, the risk of broken wrists is what keeps the excitement levels up. So we've just got to find a public server to get into. Welcome back, everyone else that was watching the stream previously, whilst we were setting up Race Room Racing Experience, and feel free to join us on the servers as we get going. Let's put this down to 75. We need to find the sweet spot so we can basically keep it 100% with all the cars. 75 and 100 in MOS seems about right. Public servers, here we go. Refresh. And we have Barcelona GP. I think we need a qualifying spot. That's what we were. Oh no, we could do this. No, we were just on Spa, so we'll forget that. The options of servers has gone down. Magello, how long we got? 20-minute qualifying. Oh, can we get into this? Can we get into this? I don't think we will. I think we've missed the window of opportunity there. Whoa! Oh, we did get in the server. Fantastic. Those of you watching the stream on YouTube or Twitch, please type a message in chat so I know that chat's all linked up. Oh, we've got 14 minutes qualifying. The server must have just been resetting itself. That's why it was said 1 minute. There we go. Thank you for the message, Mr. Colonel Kokomel. Much appreciated. No, no! You just contradicted yourself there, I'm afraid. Well, we're going to have to set some laps here. We've got 14 minutes to put this wheel to good use and see where we can position on the grid. Okay. Whoops, kick the camera. Not a good idea. high-tech green screen. It is not a bit of card with green screen on it. No, it is a high-tech green screen. Does the job. Right. Too much delay. We are ready. Whoa! Porsche time. We're going to need to zoom this camera in a bit. Some of you might be wondering, why is the camera in such a weird place? Why is the field of view totally messed up? Blah blah blah. It's because I'm playing on a monitor, and yeah, when I'm playing properly, once everything's working, we're back in the spirit. We'll be in VR anyway. This is just a temporary solution. What's your favourite car in AC? I really like the Lotus 211 and the Lotus. This has really strong force feedback again, this car. The Lotus 211, the Lotus 311, the Crossbow. I like a lot of the car. It depends on my mood, really. A lot of it does really depend on my mood. I do like these Porsches as well because they have an interesting character to them. I forgot to put a dead zone on the brake. Oh well. We'll just have to remember to not lazily leave our foot on it. Are you new to the stream, IMSA14 FU2NV as well? Welcome if you are. See what position we can get with this. This feels so solid, just so spot on, precise. You see the little vibrations coming through the road on the force feedback as well, and it's not throwing off the steering. It just gives you a really nice sense that you've got these tyres pushing over a road surface. Those of you that are in chat, can you check that the titles have changed as well on Twitch and YouTube? If someone could do that, that'd be great. Should now say Assetto Corsa, and the game should be Assetto Corsa. The whippet of racing car. Well, what I really like about the Lotus 211 and the Lotus 311, which is basically the same but slightly tightened up and a bit faster, they're just really responsive and balanced and raw. They give you a really good direct connection to the road surface and response from your input. There's not much in the way of what the car's doing. Okay, we need to slow down a bit more for that, otherwise we will understeer off the track. Yeah, they don't feel like there's much in the way of you and the car with the Lotus 211. It's just really raw, and that's why I really like it. Thank you, Todd McDanger. Is that your real name? Todd McDanger. We shall call our child Todd and give him the family name McDanger. Well, with this wheel, I've got the only thing I've got on is a slip effect. Other than that, we've got curbs set off because they're exaggerated as it is with them off. With this direct drive wheel, and the slip effect is off as well, and then it's on about 75%, and in Emos it's on 100%, and in this car it's on 80%. Yeah, the 911 RSR is amazing. This car, it just hooks up really nicely. I think the Porsches were a really big surprise, actually. I don't think people were expecting them to be as good as they were. Oh, bit of lock up there. Have to watch out for that. You could totally feel the load of the front end in AC with this wheel. Just coming on and off as you balance the throttle, as you lift off, put the gas on. Nicely as well, this car has ginormous blue LEDs on the dash telling you when you're slipping. DD, distracted driving. So that's pretty much it. It's good having the excuses though. I mean, some people might, you know, say I'm a bad driver, and then I can just go, well, you know, I'm talking and driving, I'm reading the chat room, so I'm not, you know, I'm actually an alien. It's just those distractions that are making it hard. How do you break your bones? I've only ever broken my wrist and my back. My wrist and my back. Braking later each time. Wobble the car through there. Ho ho ho! This is good. This is good. Getting faster. Position 3, and we're not even on it. Oh, I could have got on the throttle earlier there. Broke my face. Why did you break your face? What, your jaw or something? I've face planted so many times. I've never managed to break my face. Chipped a tooth once. Not broke your face. Oh, no, I didn't break my nose. I got smashed in the nose once to the point where it was pretty bad. Got a concussion, but it didn't break. I must drink a lot of milk or something. What? Danger McDanger face. I know if I met a woman called Danger McDanger face, I'd marry them instantly. I need to get my girlfriend to change her name to Danger McDanger face. That is marriage material, that name. It's a Scottish version of Todd McDanger, Danger McDanger face. You could open a fast food restaurant. Danger Danger Donald's. Whoa, we missed that. Whoa, hit the curbing. Cheekbones break. What do you do? Chip them or something? You don't happen to play chicken with trains or something? I haven't tried the McLaren recently in race room. 4 minutes left to try and improve our lap time. My tyres are probably absolutely knackered by now. Oh, hello. Just a car parked there. Probably not a safe place to put your vehicle. At least it's not going to get stolen. But it might end up getting another vehicle in your door. Oh my god, I need to put the delta on the screen because I'm butchering these corners. I'm not sure if you look for just look for server running Nürburgring GP. It was the most full server on that track, so it should be at the top of the list. There's only 5 or 6 servers with 20 plus people in anyway. Oh, this feels bloody good, guys. Keep saying it. I shouldn't really say it, just ruining people's lives by making them want to buy direct drive wheels. Let's get this in a bit. Oh no. Bit much. Ah, we shuffled it through. 2 minutes left. That's probably might get 2 laps in here. Hi Magic Silly Cat 23, welcome to the stream. Who is Magic Silly Cat 23? Totally normal name. Are you one of BRT's friends? Magic Silly Cat. That'd be a good cartoon character. I can imagine Magic Silly Cat being something out of Rick and Morty, where it comes across as like a innocent cat, but it turns out to be like a cat that you rub to open a portal to another dimension where nothing makes sense and everything is silly. And they have to kill the Magic Silly Cat, but no one wants to kill it because it's too cute. That's his defense mechanism. But it turns out it's actually it's using some kind of like distortion field to make it look like a cute cat. When they turn off the distortion field, the cat is actually like a sort of slug-like monster, which then allows people to kill it. Basically, you've just invented a Rick and Morty episode there. Should send him a letter. Oh, gonna get turned in. There's such a satisfying corner. We're gonna get one more lap. I could drive this all bloody day. Hi, Aaron Cow. Sorry if I'm missing chat messages. I can only see them when I glance over, and struggling. This car's a little bit fast. Let's see if we can improve our lap time on this final lap. Ah, that's going to be a... No. Perfectly legal. There's the checkered flag for quali. Not a sidekick. Hi Dabda. No VR at the moment whilst we're setting up the wheel with different sims and playing sims that don't have VR. But we will definitely be back in VR with this direct drive wheel, because that's the way it's meant to be played. EA games. It's challenge everything now, isn't it? What is it? Oh, it's Nvidia. Nvidia, the way it's meant to be played. EA games was challenge everything, and EA games. It's in the game. The sports games. Oh, that just makes me want to play the NHL games. We will have to get a PlayStation 4. Wipeout and NHL. I'm turning into a peasant. Playing GTA, nice. I've still not completed the last GTA game. Fuel. How much do we need? Not that much. And we're just defaulting it. It's only a 7-lap race. We'll see how this goes. Here we go. We qualified in, don't have the 4th. Make that bigger. Oh, there you go, so you guys can see. Fourth place. Let's see how this goes. T1 disaster, here we come. I don't know if we can use the clutch on this car at the start, so I won't go into gear until the lights go out. I come from drifting. Whoa! Let's move to the left here. Generally, you want to be on the inside of this corner, precisely because people tend to knock into each other. Tight corners, T1, always best to be on the inside, I feel. Let's block that door off there. Going front sliding, so are we. Come on, we're going to get this Ferrari. Look at that sexy rear on that Ferrari. Let's try and plant our vehicle into it. Plant our vehicle deep into the rear of that car. Welcome to Erotic Car Talk with Gamer Muscle videos. Charged at 50p per minute. Make your car fantasies come true. Let's take a bit of curbing. We're lined up for a dive bomb. Not quite. Let's try and get a nice smooth turn through here. Oh, it's even bigger. The rear of his car filling up our view. We need the horn. Oh, he's missed it, I think. No. Oh, God, we took a bit too much curb there. Let's lift the sim rig off the ground. Let's get a smooth exit. Get back on his arse. Premium rate. He put the sausage in the exhaust pipe. And it was then that he put the shaft onto the Umtracento wheel. And with one slick, lubricated motion, the rim was firmly placed onto the shaft. Oh, here we go. We got this Ferrari. We are faster than him, but we've got to make sure we're not faster than him and then driving into him. Oh, come on, grippity grip. Oh no, little bit of a slow exit off that. Get on the throttle, modulate it, run as wide as we can. Schumacher S's, Schumacher overtake. Oh, he's slipping and sliding. He's also lagging. Can we get up it on the inside? There we go. He's still there. Oh, you little bugger. Oh, bloody hell. He's giving us a bit of a shove. We're going to have to try and nip across him again. The car behind. Oh, you tit. Let's try and save this. No. Oh, you little bloody people. Well, we're still going. Damage is low. I can't believe that he did that. He slowed right down. That would have been 2 broken legs. 360, 400 kudos points. Nice. Unbelievable. What a knobhead. Nice, not nice. I can't believe he did that. We were like, it was good close racing up front. He made loads of mistakes going through those top corners. You can't just barge and break the person that's going to pass you. Even if he was lagging, it still should have been okay. I think I should have punted him off the track even harder. We can catch back up, I think. 3 of 7. Let's get back on the tail of these other guys. I'm going to put explosives in my spare seat and throw it at the vehicle. Are these back markers? Or they might be the guys that overtook us. I think they're the guys that overtook us. Yeah, the other guy was like, oh, I see. You accidentally took me out, so I'll reverse off into you. He did. Although he didn't fully take me out, he just delayed my action a little bit. Oh, thanks for following. Yeah. I definitely have the best follow alert in all of Twitch and YouTube, I have to say. I haven't seen any other streamers have a Yee GIF. What's he doing on the left? Synced up with the actual Yee remix. Yee. If I was a millionaire and driving in one of these series of race cars, I'd have it so that the vehicle had some like really advanced computer on it, and every time I overtook someone, it would play Yee, just to me in the cockpit, just for me. Project it onto the dash as well. That'd be the only motivation you need. But who was it that followed? Magic Silly Cat. Thank you very much for following. And welcome to the Gamer Muscle high quality driving, high quality, mostly crashing and restarting races driving channel. Yellow flags. There's been an accident up front. This could be an opportunity to catch up. We're still in 5th place. We're in the points. Let's get hammer time. Look, there's a bit of a jam up front. We've got the Ferraris are slowing each other down. We've got 3 laps. I'm going to try my hardest to drive smooth as possible. Get back on them. Probably too far, but we'll try. Okay, Magic Silly Cat. Well, thanks for turning up and thank you for following. It'd be good to see you again. I think you just stumbled into the channel like a cat, like a homeless cat that found some milk on a doorstep. Yeah, the 1.14 update should be happening this weekend, as I say. Probably this evening. For the consoles. Yellow flag. There's been an accident up front. Who is it? No, I don't know what he's doing. I really want to ride the roller coaster at Nürburgring GP track. You see it so many times in the various simulators. Where did they say console with Get It Now? I'm sure I read it on a website. I think they did it on Twitch. I think they did a post on Twitch, on Twitter. Yeah, the thing is with consoles, developers can't just release things as they want to. Like on PC, on Steam, you can just update stuff whenever you want, basically. I mean, big rollouts tend to be on Tuesdays. I think that's a general Steam rule. But in terms of any update, do it whenever you want, I think. But oh yeah, it might be DLC and sales have to be on a Tuesday for new launches, just so it's lined up on the Steam system for how they promote things. But on console, I think you have to arrange things like in advance by quite a bit of warning. And it's got better, It used to be that you could only update games like 3 times a year on the Xbox 360, I'm pretty sure. But now I think they can update more regularly, but it's still, they still can't just push it out straight away. So I wonder if the console version of Counter-Strike Go still works. Bit of a lock-up. Oh, look, we've got a car loose and we're going to be in 3rd place if we can take him. This is the 2nd to last lap. Oh, we're sliding. Our tyres are going off a bit. Oh, there's a car in the water. Oh, what is that? What are they doing? What is that? Well, I think that was that the car that took me out? Definitely some anger issues going on here. Yeah, I probably will do Sim Racing System tonight. I've got a... I want to watch a film tonight with my girlfriend, so it depends on that. So, if not tonight, I'll definitely do some Sim Racing System tomorrow, and then in the week, through next week will be. We can take that Schumacher S's flat out. I can actually feel the tyre wear through the force feedback. It's crazy. Well, maybe it's some kind of flat spot or something, but it feels like there's a little gritty feel that's just started to kick in since we started sliding around a lot more. Oh, yeah, great. Thank you. My only love is the direct drive wheel. I have to keep the charade of having a physical human contact and a real world relationship, because otherwise, you know, we'll lose all credibility as a person. 3rd place due to complete carnage. It was a shame that we had that accident, because it would have been nice close racing, I think. Or is this... Have we actually finished the race, or have we just started the last lap? I never know in A6. We've got the yellow thing. Either way... I don't know if the race had actually finished or if that was just starting the last lap. Oh. Yes. It's a shame we had that crash. I want to get to another server. That would end up ripping off your genitals. Wouldn't be good. Let's go and see what's running. Okay. I think I quit the race early, but it didn't really matter because I wasn't catching up with them. And there's cars everywhere. I want some nice close racing. I feel like playing some AC myself now. You should join in with us. Oh, this would have been good. Yeah, I'll get that mod later. I'm not going to play it now because I'll have to download it and set it up. That's what we were just on. Might do a Norderslav actually. Do some casual driving around there, could be fun. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. It'd be nice if they added more, if they had more tracks in the sim. Well, let's see if this lets us join. Shouldn't do, but it might do. Yeah, that's what I'll probably join in Tuna No Crust. Oh, we got into this server. Oh no, the race is already running, that's why. Okay. That makes sense. I thought maybe it was just on that interlude period. Oh, let's go for this one again. Mugello, BMW GT2. Can we get in? Yes, there we go. Nice full server. Oh, why have they put the weather to? Absolutely terrible downpour. I haven't driven this car for a while. Why does the steering wheel want to... Oh, sorry. See. Mirror. I just joined a server that had people in it, so I can just get to a race straight away. We'll do a track day. We'll see how this goes, this race, and then we'll have a look. Doing a track day server. I'm gonna start at the back of the grid here. This should be interesting. My right hand wrist is killing me. Start back when we first got the G25. Oh. So we got Mugello here, BMW M3 GT2. Hopefully the sun comes out. Can't be doing with these depressing servers. Full server. This guy's wearing shades despite it being clearly an overcast day. Commitment to the shades there. Two minutes. Micro Machines World Series. They want to sell it for £22 and 50p. And it comes out... Oh, it comes out on the 20th of June. I thought it came out sooner. I wonder if it has online ranking. Oh, it's got like a weird battle mode in it. What's this? Oh no, you're gonna end up killing me. Which Mazda do you want to take? Your crappy road car? Micro Machines World Series. You're gonna end up understeering off into the barrier and having to pay £10,000 in fees. Oh, qualifying's finished. Off to the races. Not quite. Soon. Well, this is certainly exciting stuff. There we go. Time to get on. How much fuel do we need? God knows. 10-lap race. Well, let's just put 40 and that should be enough. But here we go. Mugello and it's bloody miserable weather. Who sets up these servers? You have to be just miserable to think, oh, fog. Dark fog will be fun for everyone to drive on. Here we go. BMW M3 GT2 Mugello. You can't add a pap one. No, you can't in Assetto Corsa. Unfortunately, there's no voice over IP in the game. You can type, but they might not have the chat window on in their client either. Here we go. It's not. Oh, car to the right disappeared. Lights are off and it's go, go, go. Bit of wheel spin. Starting at the back here. Oh god, this car's force feedback isn't the best. But we'll make do. It's a little bit. This is another one of those springy vehicles. Whoa, god. Tyres a little bit cold. I was expecting more grip. I think we flat spotted the tyre already. Oh well. Cars. This car's sliding all over the place. I guess maybe the server's on lower grip due to the weather. That would explain the mushy force feedback. We're still alive. Let's keep on going. 23rd to 15th so far. The tyres are starting to come to us because we're getting a little bit more feel. Yeah, normally I would have Helicourse on actually, especially in 2D, but in VR I don't find I need it so much. You can see the car behind us is lights in our mirror. Oh, come on, struggling for grip. Don't hit me. Please don't hit me. pull right across in front of him. We're so high up compared to that vehicle. Well, he's going to go for the dive bomb. We've just been rear-ended. Struggling for grip here. I feel like I'm on a bouncy castle with this car. Car behind us has lost it. We're now in 14th. Got a car right behind us in the draft. Whoa, he didn't need to hit us. Calm down. He's just because he's nudging us. It's slowing him down. He could have got past us there. Let's try not to understeer off into him. Car's on the grass. How's he going to rejoin the track? Oh, there we go. Squeeze in. Didn't want to slow down. 13th place. Yeah, I thought that about spectators, especially in VR. It'd be quite fun to just sit in the game and actually spectate. If you could have spectator positions. But I guess it's a bit of a silly feature, but it would be cool. Struggling for grip here. Oh, they've lost it in front. That's another place. Stamp on the accelerator there. 12th place. And another car. 11th place. Moving on up. Battle of attrition. To switch gear faster as soon as it goes to the red light. I mean, just look at the weather in this server. Someone just went, let's capture everyday English weather. Oh, that guy got a good run off our draft in his Ferrari. Let's try pushing a bit more. I'm going to try driving with a bit more aggression on the throttle and then balancing it. Oh, there's another car in the dirt. I think I could be a lot more aggressive on the throttle, actually. I've been a bit timid here. Oh! Shunted from behind. Fortunately, in a straight line. This must be the new China weather mode, where you get to experience Beijing city pollution. Another car's lost it. Everyone, to be fair, that's where I lost in the last race. From those chicanes, if you hit the curb in a bit funny. Come on. There we go. Not a bad exit. Hi, Lara Croft and Leon. Which Lara Croft are you? We were saying earlier that I only appreciate the PlayStation 1 Lara Croft with her square anatomy. That's where it's at for... You know, nothing's more attractive than a square 90s race car, but also nothing's more attractive than a PlayStation 1 Tomb Raider. 4 polygons, it's all you need to make a good woman. Or a good looking woman in a good looking race car. 4 polygons, it's all you need. I don't feel like I'm on it at all. Oh, there's a chance to get another place. Where's he going? No, we'll go to the right. There we go. Oh, no. Sandpit. There we go. Kind of got away from that. We're okay. I could just jump the accelerator. I don't know. I'm being so timid. I'm forgetting that this steering wheel would basically just catch it for me if the back does step out. An educational VR experience about climate change. Yeah, this is what Italy will be like if we don't deal with the climate. Overtaking people left, right and centre. Above us and below us. I knew the hydraulic suspension mod was totally worthwhile doing. Ah, there's a car to our right. I think there's one that just came out of the pits. Please don't take me out. Please don't take me out. Please don't take me out. Pit box is open. I don't know if it's a mandatory pit. No, that was my fault. Sorry. I just took him out. Oh no, he took himself out. I did hit into him, in all fairness, but I think he lost it after that. I'll tell myself that so I don't feel too bad. This car's so bouncy. Tomb Raider Underworld. Is that the one that takes place in Venice at the start? Oh no, that was the one after the one with Venice in, isn't it? I lost track. I really enjoyed the first one because I didn't feel like it you know, it kind of just let you play the game without forcing the story to it. It did have the cutscene at the beginning, but I found that really immersive. But then I think later on they sort of went more into the sort of forced pretend cinematic experience, especially with the later ones. But I only really played the first one properly, so probably talking rubbish. You weren't there in my screen. Yeah, it's weird. I had the mirror on in the previous car. I don't know why it's not on the screen now. That would be a good idea. Heli Corsa in the mirror would be a good idea. Just have to stay on my brakes a bit longer there to not hit into him. We've got people taking positions back. We're going to actually have to push here. Here's me just chilled out talking and driving in my dystopian future pollution world. I think he's missed the brake point a touch there. Is it a mandatory pit stop though? Oh no. Okay. Whoops. I don't want to pit though. I'm going to go all the way to lap 9. Pit on lap 9. Where's it open to? Pit open 3 laps. Yeah, so it is open on lap 9. That's our strategy. That's why we were passing all the vehicles. I thought it's because I was particularly talented. It turns out everyone was just in the pits. Oh, there's a car going sideways there. Check my phone. I need to work my braking on that corner because they're all out braking me. I'm braking way too early and not aggressive enough. I think with this BMW, you do actually have to push it quite a lot to get the most out of it. I'm driving way too timid with it. Oh no, I just took him out and myself. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. That was me being a total noob. What an idiot. Sorry. That was me driving really bad. Of course it was the car in front's fault because he slowed down for no reason. It's nice if he had to slow down because the car in front of him slowed down. Oh, I can't believe I just lost that. I need to, that's it. We've got to format my C drive. I got that, that's it. I want to throw my sim rig out the window. Anyone want this direct drive wheel? I just need to throw it in the bin. I've got to throw everything in the bin now. Webcam, YouTube channel, stream. I just need to, I need to go throw myself in the bin. That was terrible. That was the most newbie thing I've done all week. I've got a flat spot on my tyre as well because my steering wheel has turned into a washing machine. Let's pit and see if it fixes the washing machine mode. So what do I have to do? Whoa! Okay, speed limiters up there. Thought I was going to have auto control things. Okay, well that'll do. Go. Was that it? Was it just a... But I messed up the pits? Why didn't enter work? Oh, I think I've made a mess of that. There we go. Let's re-enter the pit box and see if it works. Ah, there you go. Oh, look at that animation. Oh, look at that, beautiful. They've got Tomb Raider polygon arms going on here. Oh, come on. They're a bit slow at changing. What is wrong with them? Why are they so slow? This is the worst pit crew in the whole of sim racing right there. They could get a job at Ferrari. You absolutely bottled it. So, do the pit crew go faster depending on how well you park or something? That'd be quite a nice mechanic to put in the game, actually, if it's not how it works. Muscle cheap ass wheel guns. That was a bit of a disaster. I have to say, I've only pitted a few times in Assetto Corsa. Oh, right, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, based on the damage of the car, what you're doing, they will take longer. But the animation just goes slower as a punishment. That makes sense. That's pretty funny. Hi, DJ Phil 007. We're not last though, guys. After that, missing the pit box, not setting the fuel, having to reverse, go back into the pit box, killing someone, losing control of our car ourselves, and all round driving terribly. We are not last. We probably are at the... Probably are. People have left the server. But it could be worse. Okay, that makes sense. This is what happens. You go away from the sim rig for 2 weeks, come back and everything's changed. Yeah, I forgot to do that. If you don't, the problem was I hadn't set any values at Christian K's. If you don't set any values, it doesn't do anything on your presets. So that's why it just opened up straight away. Maybe that would have counted as a pit stop still. If I just had nothing changed, just stopped and then gone, maybe that would have, as far as the server's concerned. What's a DOF? I don't know what a DOF is. Depth of field? What? What's a DOF? You can't just throw in an abbreviation there. Oh, okay. Oh, check it out. Was it just the chair actuators? This isn't Sim Racing System, no, this is just a public server. Super casual public server racing. You've just changed the voice to DTF. Why do you keep making up abbreviations? You're just throwing random letters together in capital letters. Oh, degrees of freedom, okay. How many degrees of freedom is it though? Didn't actually say, it just said DOF. The only DOF I know is depth of field. You just enable. Oh no, I'm reading the chat room. You just enable the NGYUOP with the STR. Well, the race is finishing. 2 more laps. Bloody hell. I think you've got ADD. This has been a mess, hasn't it? But it's okay. Sometimes pollution-filled Mugello is what you need in life to make sure that you appreciate when you do have sunshine yourself. This definitely must be set after China nuked Russia. Russia counter-nuked them. And as a result, the world... Oh, we finished. The world fell into nuclear fallout. And this is the result in Mugello. Ugh. My arms are killing me. Okay, let's have a look at this sim rig. I need another cup of tea or something. We're going for like 4 hours. 4 hours of OSW power. Let's have a look. Where's the sim rig? Do for reality. Oh, that does look quite nice. I'll paste it into chat for those that missed it. Let's have a look. Looks like it's got 2 servo motors on the bottom. They look like wheelchair motors. Oh no, not again. There was a flag in the top corner. I think it had finished. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It's not tracked. It's not Sim Racing System or iRacing. Let's discover this now. Oh, it looks like a pretty nice compact system. Okay, so they've got a 3 depth of field. Oh, 2 depth of field. Oh, here's a video of it. It looks a bit sluggish. Yeah, it looks a bit sluggish, to be honest. Like, you might as well just have the vibration. Yeah, I'm not convinced. I mean, for the same amount of money, I don't know how much those individual actuators that you could put on the edge. Yeah, it looks... It just looks way too slow. I'm sure it had a lot to the immersion, but... This thing, I think you might as well just go for something that does primarily vibrations. Yeah, get a SW20 if you can. Get an SW20 if you can. It's totally worth it. It's totally worth it. Yeah, this just seems too unresponsive to me. I think you're much better off at that price point. You're better off just getting, like Sim Vibe, doing a full Sim Vibe setup. What's going on with this green screen? I don't think there's any way around it. You need ridiculous actuators. Not even if you're just planning to have little vibrations on the rig or a little bit of movement, like the Visaro rigs, but then not having it move much. And then, but at least it's then pin sharp to the actual vibrations and movements on the track. Anything that tries to rock the seat around like this or does rear slip, it's just too slow. Like, it would have to be a ridiculous rig to be able to do it fast enough, with like really powerful motors and the ridiculous voltages involved as well. This doesn't even look particularly smooth as well. So I don't know if you'd be able to use it with flight sims. It seems as if it's a bit. Yeah, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced on that motion rig. We all know the best motion rig is that what's the one that rolls around the room? What was it called? There's a sim rig and it drives around. Here it is. This is where it's at. This is the best sim rig. Look, there's no argument. This is easily the best sim rig designed by man. I mean, you're never going to emulate G-Force with a sim rig. That's with a motion rig. So denied. Dream is ruined. You're never gonna have that. That's just a reality of physics. Unless you have a warehouse with pulley cords, or this racing cube. Racing cube's the pinnacle of sim racing. Not only could you use this. Oh yeah, the seat that pushes your sides in. Yeah, I think that's a good option. Yeah, that's going to be the only way that it does the G-forces and be responsive enough. Yeah, I think that seat that pushes your sides in is probably the best. That combined with something like Sim Vibe or the Visaro actuators, which they're only like that much travel, but they vibrate the corresponding side of the rigs. That's probably the best you're going to get in terms of not getting latency. How much are those pressure chairs though? I think they're like £2,500 last time I looked. Yeah, just go straight for the OSW. Get one of the kits. Just go all in. £900. Well, £850 plus £100 to £200 for a rim and button box. Just go for it. Just spend all your money. Spend all your money. Here I am with my T150 wheel stand pro and shitty chair. Well, Ayrton Key, I had the Momo for like 2 years, and then I had a G25 for like 5 years, and then the T300 for 2 years. So, and I used to just race on the desk, and I used the wheel stand pro for a year and a half, 2 years. You don't need it just to like get into the hobby and just enjoy driving. You don't need any of the ridiculous kit. I think the really nice thing with the direct drive wheels though is that once you bought it, it is pretty much the limit of what you realistically need. Like, I'm sure people can always find ways to spend more money, but it fundamentally does everything that you'd expect to get from a sim, and does it to a level where the drivers, when you update the drivers on it, that's going to be more significant than updating the hardware. So you're set for life when you've got a 20 newton meter or so direct drive wheel. Oh, is it on the animated back? It's because that's an image. Thank you for letting me know. But I'll probably forget to change it. But yeah, I have to re-edit the. I deleted the file after I'd done it, so I'll have to re-put it up. Okay, let's join an empty. Let's do some cruising on the Nürburgring. And anyone else wants to join in, you could join in with us. 2,500. How much is an Australian dollar compared to an American dollar? I don't know how much Australian dollars are worth relative to dollars, American dollars or pounds. DJ Phil. Japanese Pack Track Day server. Which one's that? First of all, actually, let's see if there's any servers that are running races that we can all join, or a group of people can join if there's space on it. Oh, okay, it's 12 minutes on that. Let's just see a server. Let's go down a few. Oh, let's do this. You can join this quickly. Imola, drivingitalia.net, Imola, Formula Bar, Titus, Formula Bar, 3 slots left, drivingitalia.net, Formula Bath. Come on. Drivingitalia.net, Formula Bath. Sorry, but that looks like a good server. It's about to go into race. Join it. Get your bottoms onto it. Oh, it's 9 minutes left. And it's only a 6-lap race. See if you can get onto this. Should be able to refresh. You should be able to get into it. There's 2 slots left. Nice one. There we go. Seat. Angle. 1 Australian dollar is 74 cents American. That's like Croatian currency relative to the pound. Well, that makes things confusing. So in pounds, so what? $1,000 is. Oh, that's about the same as a pound then, isn't it? In terms of our rate at the moment is 70p per dollar. Yeah, well, it does sound quite a lot. Yeah, but couldn't you buy the kits? Couldn't you buy like a Simucube and buy the small maze and the cables and stuff? Would that not actually be cheaper for you than buying a kit? Or I guess you still got to pay the tax and everything on it, which is probably where it adds up. Tax and postage. Well, these tyres are heavy. I know that's just a canned effect that they put for when cars are parked, but that genuinely does feel like rubber being pushed on a road. It's amazing what you can do with magnets, even with a canned effect. What's this one? I've seen this. I remember when they launched this like years ago, like 2010 or so. This just uses straps that pull on you, which isn't a bad idea. Do you know what? You could DIY that. I've seen there's a couple of commercial simulation solutions. Yeah, this is hilarious. There's some really funny videos of this. I sent you this when it came out. It was literally 2012. I remember linking you to this and laughing at it. It's probably good for flight sims, but it's pretty funny. Oh yeah, only the top of the chair moves as well, which is actually a really good idea. It's actually a really good idea. Right, let's get on the track. I need a way of displaying videos when I'm watching them. I should set up a capture. we got 6 minutes. Let's get some laps in. Come on, drive behind me. Who's behind me? Ayrton Key 69. You go in front. I'll drive behind you, and we can look at your rear. I'll take a good close look at your rear end. I'll do a bit of an examination if you pull out in front of me. There he goes. Oh, need to adjust the force feedback again. What did you say, Sloppy, that you had your global force setting to in the game? 75? Oh, this feels good. It's night and day, the cars that seem to do the gyro properly. You just have this meaty feel to them, and it's not sloppy. it's quite defined, and you don't get that weird springiness to it. And you put your voltages up in gravity and everything, so you're using the full 20 Newton meters, and it's 100% in MOS. That's basically what I've got it set at now. I think I moved it to about, I think it's on 80% in AC, but I'll put it down to 75. I've had to set this car to 75. Balls on felt. You should turn the peak voltage up. It might blow the motor, or might blow something in the control box, but you know, you'll have experienced the maximum potential. I'm excited for this race. This Bath normally ends up being really good fun for close racing. Whoops, got to watch out for that. Really easy to lock up the brakes. To get the cursor off there. Okay, let's get a qualifying lap in. Okay, we need to shuffle the car through there more. It's weird how you actually have to relearn the feel of the cars with the direct drive wheel. You sort of relearn what the car's telling you and how to respond to that, because you kind of have to. Oh, you! What an arse! Who is that? I've got name tags. I don't know if they did that on purpose. Yeah, I think you sort of have to preempt things more with the consumer wheel, or any of the belt-driven wheels. All right, we'll see you, DJ Phil. Thanks for turning up. What an egg, this guy. Maybe it's a good thing starting from the back, and I need to turn those Doritos off. I keep forgetting. You might actually be able to set the opacity of them, but then again, you might as well just use Heli Corsa. How much should I put in for the race? Oh, fuel, I don't know. Curbing's a bit slippy. I always put in too much until I know exactly what it is. This car has a lot of shake from the steering wheel. I guess it's got really stiff suspension, so the tyres are just bouncing around all over the place. Yeah, these flappy paddles on this sim-gear.co.uk button box are just perfect. Just so positive. Is Zero Skill just luck in here still, the guy that made them? He's probably gone to sleep. That Sim Hub. Okay. And normally when I'm playing AC, I just have the Bare Essentials app, Sidekick app. That's normally what I use in VR. And that tends to do the job. Okay, let's try and get one moderate lap in with our half a ton of fuel. Not exactly leaning on the tyres as we should be. Oh, okay, so it's for every single sim. Nice. Does it work in iRacing? Let's crash in T1. That's probably the likelihood. Oh, nice. Can you send an email to gamermuscle@gmail.com and remind me? Just so it'll come up on my emails and I'll know to check it out. This car is going to need a roll cage for the T1 disaster that's about to happen. Let's see where we qualify with our moderately slow attempt at doing a hot lap. I've not tried it on it's 7th. I've not tried it on an Omega GT stand, so I wouldn't be able to say. But I've tried the AccuForce wheel briefly on a on one of the play seats, and it was okay, but it did move around a lot. I mean, this Simatic K2 cockpit is pretty solid, and that's still what this is wobbles in certain situations when I'm holding the steering wheel tight and we're getting lots of vibrations. The front of it wobbles a bit. So, and this is probably one of the more sturdy rigs you can get before spending ludicrous amounts of money on a sim rig. So, I mean, the thing is, you could just turn the force feedback down though on the wheel, if you know, and then if you wanted to run it high, you could get a better rig. So. Yeah, Lara Croft. I played it through development, but then stopped playing it when it actually came out because I'd already played it so much. But yeah, the force feedback was definitely annoyingly fiddly. But that's supposed to be one of the things that they've addressed in Project Cars 2, so it'll be interesting to see how it all works. Here we go. Onto the grid. We do not need that many laps worth of fuel, so we'll just go pure defaults here. 6-lap race. We're ready. 5th position. Get ready for broken wrists. Yeah, it'd be really nice in Project Cars 2 if all the default force feedback's there and you can just jump in and drive. I mean, that is one of the reasons why I really like AC. I do like how the cars handle in general and just, you know, the physics in general. Our green screen is falling over here. I like all the basics, but a really nice thing is that it's just consistent. You set the force feedback up, you jump in, and there you go. It just works for the most part. Here we go. Starting P17. Good luck. I'll give you a push if I end up getting spun here. Here we go. Get ready. Go, go, go. Try and muscle our way to the inside. Sorry, but I don't want to get taken out. Nice and easy. Oh, we got a nice gap. Whoa, there goes one car in the wall. He's spun right back across the track. Oh, there goes another car behind us. And then he's just punted him off the track. We'll take that. Into 6th place. Oh, God, what are you doing? You absolute tit. Bloody hell, you didn't even need to do that. I am going to have I need to get a big pole to smack people with that do stuff like that. What an anus. Okay, car seems to be okay. Might be a little bit of a flat spot. Where's your VR? Whilst I'm testing these the OSW with a bunch of simulators, we're sticking to the land of 2D because not all the simulators have VR, so that's why we're in 2D land. Thank you, buttons. That should stop me from forgetting. Let's see if we can battle our way back up now after that absolute arse just took us out for no reason. I mean, I should have given even more space. Public server racing should have expected him to try and plough straight into us. Really. Have I got a car behind me as well? No. This guy in front is lagging, so we're going to watch out for that. What movie am I going to watch? I don't know. Probably some animated film, but I really don't know. Normally, it'll just be something that's on Amazon Prime, and I'll end up just browsing through there and picking out whatever happens to be recently added that doesn't look terrible. Oh dear, we had to slow down so much there. Whoa, calm down. Number 38. Oh, that's so good. You can just feel the car as you lean on the brakes through there. Try and catch back up, let's get some speed going here. This car feels great. It's really hooked up, as you'd expect from a Formula vehicle. Hey all, did you get the OSW on your rig? This is the SW20 on the rig. It did fit on the rig. Oh, did they? I mean, you can see why this car is used as a trainer vehicle, because it's so literal. It's just... It is completely planted. It goes where you point it, and it's very obvious when you're braking too hard or when you're turning too much or not enough. Probably servers look like fun and chaos. That pretty much sums it up. Oh, that was not a good speed to go into that corner. Well, the are you on about the motor or the rim? I think for what you get, I don't think there's a cheaper OSW kits being sold. So easy to drive. Yeah, I think this car, where this car gets tricky is when you're really pushing it and going wide and using the curbs as much as possible. But other than that, it is pretty straightforward and probably one of the easier cars in the sim to drive. You're right. The motor, yeah. Yeah, I don't think there are any better value kits. I mean, now with that 850, you get the whole, you know, you get the controller box, the motor. All you need to do is put your own wheel on it, and you also get an hour Skype call to sort of guide you over setting it up if you had any troubles with it. But to be honest, it's mostly plug and play. But at least you've got that assurance there, and it comes with a 2-year warranty. So it might be 1 year. I think maybe it's 2 year, but it comes with at least a 1 year warranty. So it's a really good option for people that maybe want a direct drive wheel but are worried about the ins and outs of it. Well, with sim racing system, people tend to practice a lot, and you've got a lot of the sim racing Portugal guys that are pretty fast sim racers, and especially good in the Assetto Corsa. So it can be quite hard to do well on sim racing system. Here we go, we are catching. Well, especially now he's just decided to just... What is he doing? Is there any pictures? No, not at the moment. We'll have a review out at some point where we'll obviously have a video of it all together. The only pictures are the ones you can see right now, where the guy that looks like a boiled egg is driving an Abarth at Imola. Yeah, we're doing a new season, and I should actually be able to drive in it. We're only going to be doing races on Wednesdays, though, in terms of Game of Muscle series, rather than every day. And that way, we'll be able to actually do, you know, that will be the Game of Muscle race, so everyone will know that's when we're going to be on. So I think it'll be 8 PM. It'll either be 7 PM, 8 PM, or 9 PM on Wednesday. Probably 8 PM. And I'll probably do another People Sim Racing System series as well, but we'll definitely be in hours. And it's with the Lotus 311, so you know, nice and nippy, nice nimble, fast enough for it to not be boring. Good for like close racing. I keep missing this corner. I need to brake earlier than I have been, but not as hard. Line the car up and then get it in. What wheel am I running? I'm using the Ultracento rim and the SW20 direct drive motor. Well, mini mage motor, but SW20 kit by Simplicity. I can't believe that guy took us out, you know. This would have been really nice close racing. Instead, it's been a bit of a cruise. And yeah, everything is in the description. Yesterday, I spent an hour and a half updating all the description with links to everything. So yeah, it's all in the description. I should just say that. I totally forgot that I'd done that. But yeah, everything in the description. I should just say that from now on. Be a lot easier than telling everyone 10 times. I think she is. If she's got access to Dirt Rally, Dirt 4, so I wouldn't be surprised if she's playing that a bit, because I would be if I had access to it. But I think she still has a Sim Racing System series. Hi, Nile Crocodile. These guys, you guys normally come on when I stream in the evening, so it's pretty funny as you guys all wake up. You're like, oh, here's a Game of Muscle stream, load it up. Oh, maybe we are meant to go third through there. Hi, Joss. He just woke up. Where are you in the UK? How do you wake up at this time if you're in the UK? No, are you in Australia? I can't remember. Can't remember people's names, let alone where they come from. Lithuania. Nice. Well, that was a shame. We came sixth after getting battered off the track. I wonder where the other guy that was watching the stream finished. Your dirty air smelled nice. Well, that's what people often say to me. I need to get a drink. I want to do another race on this server whilst we're on it. So, and hopefully not get crashed off, because I think it'd be actually fun battling away with this car. Unbelievable that we got punted there. My wrists are killing me. Let's have a look. Right, here we go. See how long the qualifying is 20 minutes. Let's have a quick look on the server list to see what other servers are running. I haven't driven my beloved Exos yet. There was a server on here running it that we might be able to join now, actually. Let's have a look. This green screen is constantly falling down. Oh, here we go. Audi TT Cup at Zandvoort. Join that. ACR number 2, Audi TT Cup Zandvoort. 3 minutes left to qualifying, and then it's a short sprint race. You got to take, yeah, I got destroyed. I'm testing a bunch of sims now, which some of them don't have VR, so we're using the screen. And also, when you fill it with settings, it's better to not have to keep taking the VR headset on and off. But we will be back, as I say, in VR soon. Okay. I just need to get a drink quickly. 2 minutes. We'll be right back, guys. Just need to refresh oneself before the race starts, which is literally 120 seconds. Four polys and a broken wrist. Hi, Myco Art. Welcome back. Are you like this DD wheel? Yes, it's absolutely amazing, to put it mildly. Oh. Just set seating position quickly. The car interiors look rubbish in 2D, you know, compared to VR. When you're in VR, you actually understand the three-dimensionality of the vehicle and the shape of the interior, the dash and everything. It all makes sense. In 2D, it might as well be like Need for Speed Porsche or one of those old DOS driving games where it was just a 2D dash. It doesn't really make much difference. Zandvoort Audi TT server. I should probably just give this a quick drive so I know how effective the brakes are. Oh, this feels good. Is this TT's? Is it all-wheel drive or just front-wheel drive? I think it's all-wheel drive, isn't it? Audi TT Cup. Let's get in the slide and we'll find out. Is it all-wheel? Alright, yeah. Seems to just pull itself out of the slide. Oh, are you sure it's front-wheel drive? Doesn't seem to have the rear end instability. It's got tons of traction control on it. I need to turn that off. Oh, there's the brake bias. I haven't set the traction control knob. Oh well. Has really strong force feedback. Do a I can't now. The race is starting. I don't know how much fuel we need or anything, so we're just going to go with defaults. It's a clutch dump when you split up with your girlfriend whilst driving your car and changing gear. Clutch dumped. I no longer want to be with you. Clutch dumped. That's how sim racers. That's how sim racers split up with their partner. Clutch dumping. I clutch dumped your mother one time. Clutch dump. Oh dear. The English language. Here we go for the race in the clutch dump TT. Get ready. It's an Audi exclusive. It's alright, I won't clutch dump you. You're safe. Hold on to your helmet. You need to super glue it onto your forehead. Zandvoort T1 in the Audi TT clutch dump mobile. Everyone use your brakes. Here we go. Come on, a bit faster, guys. So far, everybody facing forwards. I've got a suspicion I'm going to be the first car not facing forwards. Oh, here we go. Okay. That went well. We're not last. We're not last. Oh dear. There's some big bumps on this track. I knew that was coming. But the force feedback on this vehicle is ridiculous. Super punchy. And I've turned it right down. Let's get back on the tail of everyone. I remember push to pass. I don't even know if I bound it, unfortunately. Oh, I see it on the screen, yeah. Oh, I found the button for it. When does push to pass work? Like, it's not like DRS, is it? It's a little engine boost. Can you use it whenever you want? Or is it one per lap? Yeah, I've got it bound. Is it just one per lap and then is it just a slight engine boost? Or is it a reduction in drag? We've got 2 races here, so I think the second one... I don't know if it's reverse grid. Oh, he's getting out of the way. Nice driving. Okay, let's use it now. There we go. Does it give you more of a boost at higher revs though? Or is it better using it? Do you see what I mean? Or does it not make any difference? I think we can only use one a lap. Oh no, activated again. We'll just keep using it. It's got a cooldown on it. It's like an arcade shooter. Well, he's missed that. You don't really notice the power of it that much compared to not using it. Whereas that, you've got that LMP car, when you use the curves on that, it's like ridiculous. The regenerative curve system, and it's like going to warp speed. Two plus charm. I need a bit more charm than that. Oh, there goes another car into the wall. Where's he going? Oh, come on. It just drives me off the road. Oh, I think we can stay in 5th for this. This car sticks actually quite a lot. Take him out. There's no need for that. I'm sure he'll take himself out. Oh, hello. Lord Boggles, thank you for joining us. Yee. Welcome to Game Muscle Videos. Thank you for clicking the follow button. Lord Boggles. He boggles the mind. Lord Boggles of Boggletown. some say Lord Boggles has over 30 slaves working for him. Lord Boggles of Boggleton Manor. Lord Boggles. I can't reach the push to pass button. It's alright. I was about to push to pass, but that he just decided to take himself out. I keep forgetting to push it. Yeah, this car does have ridiculously strong force feedback, given that I've turned it down in game. Like, the overall force feedback is at 70 or so, and this car's on 67, and this car's outputting 3 times the force that you get from a TSPC racer on max. Push to crash button, yeah. Well, that's the problem. If you bind the push to crash button too close to the push to pass button, that's what happens. FFP, I'm not turning it up any higher because my wrist's already hurting from driving today quite a bit. It was race room, getting barged by the AI, half spraining my wrist. Do you have a cup holder? No, I've just got my drink on the floor here. Oh, what wheel am I using? It says in the description underneath the video, it says all the wheel, the kits, everything, and you can even click on the Amazon links. Oh, it's not on the Twitch though, is it? I need to update the Twitch description. On YouTube, it says, and feel free to click on the Amazon links, regardless of what you're buying, because I'll get an affiliate fee, and it'll allow me to buy even more ludicrous simulator equipment that's of absolutely no value to one's life, but very fun to use. For you, because you are on Twitch, the wheel is the SW20 by sim-ply.city. If you go to the website, you'll see what it is, along with the Ultracento rim and the sim-gear.co.uk button box. The server is just look for Audi TT and Zandvoort and you'll see the server. Though it's going to another race in a second. I don't know if you can join mid-session, but you can have a look. And welcome to the stream as well, John and Selegia. Yeah, it's the Mad Cat's wheel. This is Mad Cat's latest wheel. They went out of business, so they decided to start making direct drive wheels. You know, it seemed like a logical business decision for them. This wheel has more torque than 2 grandmas at a bus stop. It's absolutely mental. When's the next race starting? We're just parked here. This service set up for 2. Well, that was a nice one. Where did you come? I'm in 11th, and I had a bit of a crash, and bearing in mind we started at the back, that's okay by me. I'll accept 11th place. Oh, okay. P12. Oh, there you go. So you're behind me now. Oh, here we go. Another sim rig by Sloppy. Let's have a look whilst we wait for the next race to go into action. What is this one? This is the same sort of setup. I've seen this one before. Yeah, that's even worse for latency because he's built it on like 30-foot poles. Oh dear. That's quite funny actually. Two more laps you could have overtaken me, but then I would have pushed the button. Oh, why does it say estimated time when we're on laps? Oh, here we go. Race. Here we go. Starting from, it's not reverse grid. Oh, I think it might be. We're going to be starting from 4th place. Let's see how this goes. Get ready, lights on the screen. Too close to the front. Here's your chance to shine. And it's... Go, go, go! And it should be a good chance to miss. Crash. Oh, look at this launch! Oh, we don't need to use the brakes. Okay, maybe we do. Oh, like a Tesla rocket launch there. Straight into 3rd. Into the curbing. I did that on purpose. I thought it'd be a faster racing line through the corner. Feel the front tyre scrubbing. Where's he going? Don't run into it. They've both gone a bit wide there. Full off-road session from those vehicles. They're just testing the suspension. Let's hope he gives us space as we try and squeeze through the curb there. Is he still there? Yes, there's his bonnet. Oh, we're going to run wide. You've got to be careful. Oh dear, where are you going? The amount of bounce from these bumps. Let's try and push one up the inside here. Can we get it to stick? And again, late braking, early throttle, and he's gone wide. We're in 2nd place. Oh no! Tyres cold. We did not have any grip through there. Car to our left. Let's close the door on him. A bit close. We did a 3D there. Oh, there we go. 2 cars dive bombing. We'll take that back. Oh no, sorry. 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 I was okay and then we tapped him and it got stuck. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisy. I think that was... I give myself... I don't know how much blame I have for that. Oh, that was my fault. Whoops. We've just taken out 5 people so far. Luckily, we're not streaming this, so no one's going to remember or have a record of this carnage. I don't know why he bounced so much from our little tap there. Oh well. Get me off this server. I need to be banned from this server. A little bit erratic with the driving. Let's try and calm things down a bit. Yeah, with this car, if you tap anyone in front, they go flying. Apologies if the person that I just punted ends up watching this and they're like, oh, what were you doing? Here's me being critical of people in the other server and I've just totally destroyed someone's race. Mountain auto mode activated. No, but the thing is, I'm reviewing this this steering wheel and I have to test what it feels like when you pump people off the road, just so I can give an informed review. Look at this dive bomb. Get out of the way. Oh. That was legal. That wasn't bad. That was perfectly legal. Oh dear, cars behind me doing a bit of drifting. Whoops. I was just on the power out that corner. I think that was okay. I don't know. What do you guys think in chat? Was that my fault? The guy that I overtook on the inside and he kind of hit him? Was that my fault? Oh, I'm so bad. I think it probably was my fault. Oh dear. Don't drive like me. Everything is everyone else's fault. That's a good way of being always right. That's the Donald Trump way of looking at the world. Watch out for the dive bomb. This corner is really hard to actually get a good speed through there. It's Zandvoort in Holland. Welcome to Zandvoort. 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 We're going Arnold Schwarzenegger there. Zandvoort. We need Niels to pronounce it. Zandvoort. Zandvoort Club. Zandvoort Club in Holland. Driving. No, that's got. I don't know what that is. That was like. We were halfway there with the pronunciation, and then it just went out the window. Zandvoort Club. Triggered. Oh, this guy's going to try and do a dive bomb. We'll block off the inside. Oh, nice overtake. He might have made it stick. Oh no, I've done it again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We didn't take him out. Sorry. Whoa, Jesus Christ. There goes my thumbs. That's what I mean. He just did to us what we did to everyone else. I don't know where my wheel is here. We've gone too many rotations. There we go. Oh, it's because it's front wheel drive. No wonder that's not working. Oh my god. This car doesn't have the best of turning circles. Game over, yeah. Well, that was successful, yeah. See, that guy just tapped us from behind and you just go flying. I think it is this car. I mean, yeah, we did take that other guy out, but the guy that knocked us from behind, he didn't really punt us that hard. It just, for some reason, this car launches. Maybe it's because they're front wheel drive. Well, we're last now. Success. I think I'll finish this race, but I think we need to go to Nürburgring and do some casual driving because we've had enough punishment on public servers. Why are you laughing from the terrible driving? Oh, look at that. If I hold the wheel loosely, you get an idea of how much punch the game is putting into it. And it's, you know, it's not arbitrary. It's from the wheels reacting to the road surface. Get back on track with Game of Muscle. I just stuck. It's because I was jamming the throttle down, forgetting that this is a front wheel drive car, and as a result the front wheels are just spinning and not going anywhere. See, this is what it wasn't doing in Race Room when I let go of the wheel here. The car's actually bringing itself together. that's what you want. The car to actually correct itself. I forgot to use my push to passes. That's probably why they were catching up with us before. The person in 12, yeah, he's probably stuck on the side of the track. Use the gearbox, abuse the engine. Oh, we got another car there, we're catching. We found 12th place. Well, that was a successful race. Unfortunately, you can't just hold the push to pass button and use it like the boost in an arcade game. Oh dear. Oh, we've got the car behind us. Last place. Will he drive into us? No. Right, off to Nürburgring. Oh, it was you that I destroyed. Sorry. Well, hopefully you enjoyed being punted. I noticed when I got punted off, the car behind me only just tapped me lightly and I went absolutely flying. Okay, let's have a look at cruise server. Nürburgring. Oh, this server's full. We'll just find an empty one actually. NORD SCLLE. Can't be just one server. Ah, there we go. What should we go for? Oh, it could be funny when they're Ferraris. Oh, no, it's 211. That could be good. There's only one of each car in this. Want something with a bit of power to drift out. Hi, Sebastian Bruno. Welcome back. The TT race was a bit painful. Ferrari 458 Italia. Here we go. Is 458 better than the rest? North Star Tourist. Is 458 better than the rest? Well, let's find out. Let's go for the 458 Italia. Join that server. No, then you have it. You should buy it. This should be interesting. One of the things with the consumer wheels is the self-align is not fast enough with some of these sports cars for you to just power out of corners and not have to think about it. Seat. Okay, let's give this a go. No, this isn't new DLC. This is ancient. Why is the clutch? This car doesn't have a clutch apparently. Oh, and it's got traction control on it. I need to bind some buttons first. There we go. Alright, brake balance front, brake balance rear, traction control front, traction control plus minus, ABS plus minus. There we go. You're driving the Porsche, okay. Welcome to the track. You got here fast. Must have took a private jet. It's a shame that you can't get really good force feedback flight yokes, you know, for flight sims that don't cost literally £3,000. Okay, let's turn the ABS off. Ow. There we go. Oh, here we go. This is gonna be good. Oh God! Sorry, I've just dented my rental car already. Well, that'll buff out. It's all right. Woo! Woo dear. This is good. I can tell this car wants to fly. Whoa! Just watch out for this. I need to sort the brake bias out. Can you not change the brake bias on this car on the fly? Or did I actually not bind it like an idiot? Got ABS. You can't change brake bias. I'll go back to the start, yeah. Right, I'm in the pits. Just the engine on this car. I mean, this would be so nice to own one of these. Look at that. It's Porsche and a Ferrari. Whoops. Might have clipped the barrier there a bit. Oh my God, the car's a bit leery. Oh my God. Oh, this is bloody good. Just totally connected while still. Oh. just didn't come pop straight out. Oh, you can just use the brake to get it out as well. Whoop, bit too much curb in there. This is not going to be a fast lap. Sideways is better than quick. Thing to do before you die: rent a Ferrari 458, take it to the Nordschleife, and drift it, and then die. So you might as well make sure you do it once you're older. Whoops, bit of a lock up there. This is so good. Just with the force feedback driving the wheel around. Oh god, this is steep. Oh no, we'll lock the wheels up. There goes another dent in our car. ABS is off, should be. Yeah. Right, let's leave it on actually so we don't end up totally walling it. Fake. From the external view, this probably looks a total mess, but it's good fun. He's just trundling along in his Porsche behind us. I haven't, no, well, not on my rig. I've tried one at like a commercial simulator. I do think they're really good. I keep saying I want to set up a sim vibe setup. I will do it at some point. There's this brutal right-hander here that is ridiculous. Of all the corners on the track, it seems like like nothing. But it tends to catch you out. It catches me out when I'm actually racing. These little plants at the side of the track. We lost him. They've got all the spectators stood at the side of the track, which is quite nice. Oh. It's so nice with this car, you can just drive it on the throttle actually. But the way the back pops out in this Ferrari is totally progressive and really predictable. Like, you do actually have to put the throttle down quite a bit. And even if you stamp on the throttle, it doesn't just fly out and you've lost the car. It's, you know, it's very stable. And it's just satisfying to power out the corners with a tiny bit of angle. Whoa, that's a bit of a jump. That'd be brown trouser time in real life. Yeah, I've explained this already, Sloppy. And you were here when I was explaining it. I'm playing on the TV screen that's on a desk that's really high up, so I have to put my in-game view higher for it to make sense. Oh dear. I think you've got like a memory disorder. I've forgotten what we said yesterday and the day before and the day before that. Got all this graffiti everywhere. Let's see what happens at max speed down here. Speedy's rejoined the server. Oh, do we have the barrier? I don't know. I think we do. I think this is the tourist. There he is in his Porsche. Go. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Swap them over. Let's do some. What's this about? Why did it go to that view? That was weird. Here we go. Street tyres. Get ready for Drift King. Oh, okay. Okay. Get ready for Drift King. Pulls out, drives into a wall. Fantastic. Actually, this view is not too bad with this car. It's the just look for the tourist server with like 5 people in it. I can't remember the server name. Oh no, it is 458 greater than. Just type in 458. That's in the title. Fry 458, and then they use the greater than sign. All the other cars. Here we go. Bill Stein. A little bit too much angle through that. These tyres seem to lack the initial grip to get you around some of these corners at low speed with a lot of slip. Oh, maybe I haven't warmed them up or something. Oh, back wheels on the dirt there. Oh no, we've run out of track again. Yeah, these tyres are they slides out a lot more than the semi-slick tyres. So you can't just sort of use the throttle in the same way. I think you have to flick it more. I think they understeer a bit more. Because the actual envelope of the slide is wider, so if you're going faster with these tyres, you'll run out of track. Whereas the other ones, it's a tighter angle to it when you start drifting it. Oh no, Mr. Ferrari rear-ended us. Yeah, I think I prefer the other tyres. It seemed a lot more pliable when just stamping on the... Yeah, these tyres just don't have the basic grip to them. Yeah, it's better with the other tyres because the fronts don't have the grip with these road tyres in the same way. It's just easier to pop it out with the other tyres. For whatever reason, the semi-slicks seem to be easy to drift. I'd have thought in reality the road tyres would actually be better. But in the case of this... Oh no! Yeah, as I was saying, Sloppy, you have to be going slower overall with those tyres. But on a track like this, you want to be going a bit faster anyway to do longer drifts. It just seems more comfortable with these slick tyres. I guess if you were going slow and drifting at those speeds, it wouldn't matter. I think your opinion should be shut down. I've got a question for you. Would you launch nuclear missiles? That's my question. If you can't answer that question, then I'm afraid you're not fit to be on this channel. You'll see, it's way more fun with the soft slick sliding it. And you'd probably be able to link up drifts. I think if it was driving on the drift track, then the street tyres probably work better in that scenario. But on here, whilst going a bit faster and doing higher speed drifts, should try these the soft slicks. I think are better. Oh, that was my fault. That's twice we've done that now. So he's a right cock. He can't help it. He was born that way. You get on the server then and put the street tyres on. I want to see you slide it around. I want to see you pop it out at high speed and whip it around the corner. I want to see some high speed drifting. That's just understeer, that. Oh, force feedback's clipping. Well, I could just drive this all day long like a lunatic. Oh, it's the echo. I thought the car behind me. It's just the echo off the wall. Getting a bit of an oscillation there. My fault. Right, I'm going to put the street tyres back on and we'll see. Anyone else that's in the server, I'm going back to the pits. We're going to street tyre it. Who's it said to lower the tyre pressure? What would be a good value? Presumably high tyre pressure is probably better for drifting anyway. Get the backs higher. Let's see what happens. I like how each car that's on the server has its own little pit marshal. Oh, hiya. Ragsy. Thank you for following. This is a long live stream. Yeah, we've been going all day. Why not? I think we've been going for like 6 hours now. Yeah, with the street tyres, you just have to be slowed right down. As soon as you get into any high speed, then the fronts don't have the bite. So yeah, low speed drifting is really good with them. Oh no, too much speed. Death to your wrists. Alright, Ayrton Key. Thanks for turning up and thanks for driving with us. Sorry for punting you off on the Audi TT server. That's the risk. The risk of driving. Oh, there goes someone into a hedge. The risk of driving with Game of Muscle. You're a noob driving behind circuit, go drifting. Driving. Are you noob driving behind circuit, go drifting? I don't even know what you're trying to say there. It buys hard. You got to get your sim racing in, haven't you? It's the weekend. Bill Stein. Oh, I'm driving on an empty server. Oh, it's only literally just gone down when that guy went into the hedge. The other guy I was driving with is gone anyway, so... Let's have a look. I had the street tyres on that time. The street tyres are good if you're going slow and for the tighter corners, but if you then decide to go fast, you don't get the front end grip. So, you know, it depends what sort of driving you're doing. Oh, right, you're in front of me and then... That's weird. The 7 must just cut off then. It's weird that it wouldn't auto-reset for me. Oh, yeah, it's got plenty of 458 Italians that server, so yeah, we'll join back on that one. The less than sign. My wrists are absolutely killing me. I mean, I guess we have been probably driving for about 5 hours and race room wasn't particularly kind to us. Yesterday we didn't do any driving. Day before we did about 3 hours and day before that did about 3 hours. But just dying my wrists. Oh, we've changed colour of our car. Oh yeah, up in the rear tyres helped a lot, it seemed. Probably didn't help, but placebo all the way. No, it should do 16 hours. You should just sleep for, what, 8 hours and then just sim race for the rest. Oh, God. There goes the bumper. Anyone want to meet me in pits? I'll be just outside the pits. Oh, the Manatino switch is set to race. Don't know if we can change that. Traction control off. I think it's N to turn name tags on and off. Oh no, it might be L. It's either N or L. I think it's L in AC. Is it control L or just L? Just type in the greater than symbol, the right arrow. Alright, Pascal. Thanks for turning up and thanks for watching. We'll see you next time we're streaming, or catch you next time we're in a YouTube video. Yeah, control L for driver names. Ba 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 ba. Here. Come on, Sloppy, get yourself out on track. I want to have a car sliding in front of me. I want to see some slip angles. Oh, let's take a minute, boys and girls, to admire this wall erected by Kunos. There we go. Jeremy Corbyn has joined the server. I wonder who that could be. It's the leader of the Labour Party. Oh, and it turns out the leader of the Labour Party can drive sideways. Oh no. Show me your manifesto. Oh no, the Labour Party has collapsed under the pressure. Oh dear, even with a costed manifesto, it looks like they've lost control of their election hopes there. Come on, Jeremy, pull it back. Jeremy Corbyn, Drift King. Come on, show us how you're going to rescue the NHS. Let's see how much angle he gets through this corner. Oh, look, is he going to tax the rich? Oh, it looks like he is. He's going to tax the rich, but oh, he's almost hit the wall there whilst taxing the rich. Almost assassinated by a giant corporation, but he's got away with it. Oh no, he's gone too far. He's gone too far. The electorate are disappointed, and they've rejected his taxation because actually people in England are selfish and they don't appreciate having their ridiculous capital wealth that's been built up in their properties over the last decade taken away from them. Come on, Jeremy Corbyn, you need to do better than that. You've got 6 days to prove that you're the candidate that people can trust. He's at number 5 Downing Street at the moment. He needs to get his act together if he wants to get into number 10. We've got Margaret Thatcher behind us. We've lost her. Oh, look at him take that corner. A little bit of angle. He's going to slow it right down. Throw it into the slide. Oh no, Jeremy Corbyn's gone into the sandpit and caused myself to follow him. Unbelievable. Come on, Jeremy. Watch out, otherwise Tony Blair's going to join this server and he's going to start telling you how you should be drifting. For some reason, the force feedback always clips on that one bit of the track. Oh, look at that angle! Oh, Jeremy Corbyn got in the way. Backbench block. Backbench block from Jeremy Corbyn. Oh, dear. Look at the wheels rotating there. That's awesome. I need to turn the smoke up. Oh, what are you doing? straight into the wall. Come on, this is terrible. You need to put it together. You were supposed to be showing me how it is done. We need to get the handbrake installed, actually. I definitely think the handbrake would help for getting the back end out a bit more. Oh, it's getting better. Jeremy Corbyn's learning how to massage the electorate. That's really nice how you can just pass your hands through the steering wheel, actually. Oh, the dodgy right-hander coming up. Oh, what are you... Too much angle again. I don't think I'm learning anything from this. Imagine if you had enough money to just take your Ferrari 458 to the Nürburgring and just totally destroy its engine and tyres and not have a care. Dab of the brake there. No really driftable corners through here. Corbyn can only turn left. Well, Theresa May, she can only do reverse entry drifting due to the amount of U-turns that she does. Theresa May U-turn drifting. We should do a UK politics explained through sim racing, through drifting. Oh, come on, Jeremy Corbyn, what are you doing? That's not a strong and stable drift. Sort yourself out. Oh, that was nice. Maybe not that much slip angle, but felt nice. Oh, yes. Whoa, lost the wheel then. Oh no, both went off into the wall. Do you? I haven't yet. Some of these corners, that's what I mean with these road tyres. When you come down those hills, you have to be slowed right down, otherwise you just keep sliding. The back of his Ferrari. I really like the BMW drift car is really good fun, but it's literally. Oh no, it's literally 100% set up for drift, so it's not as challenging to drift with it. But I guess it's good fun getting things really precise with that vehicle. I might go and try the drift car out, actually. We'll give it a go. Could be interesting. Compare it to this car, actually. Oh, thanks for following, Craig. Yee. Thank you for clicking the follow button and welcome along to the stream. If you're just on Twitch, we do have a YouTube channel as well, Game and Muscle Videos, so check that out. I lost the ability to talk there. Check that out as well. I've not tried any of the Toyotas recently, actually. Have they, other than the BMW E30, E330 or whatever it's called, have they got any other cars that are purely set with drift modes? Oh, I messed that up. Right, I'm gonna see if there's the drift car in this on this server. Let's have a look. That's a shame in this set, of course, that you have to quit out to. No, let's type in drift and see what's running. Oh. Okay. Why is no? There should be drift servers, is it? You got a couple of good drifts, yeah, but you kept turning too far left and you lost control. Did I spell drift wrong? That would explain it. There you go. Dyslexia. It's hard being dyslexic. You just can't find any. You can't find any derfed servers. I should set up a derfed server. Should be what our servers are called. Derfed. Okay, let's see what's running. Oh, here we go. Northside. Thanks for following, Dave Co. Yee. Thank you for following. Alright, here we go. Toyota AE86 Drift. Look, we've got them all here. A exclamation mark realistic track day. #1 Japanese pack, but it has a bunch of the drift cars in it. A exclamation mark server. A exclamation mark non-staff realistic track day #1. I'm going to go for this one first. Toyota AE86 Drift. We'll go through them. Dave Co 1. Welcome along. Oh, hang on, doorbell. Hi guys, we're back. We're just going to do some drifting on this server, and then I'm going to have to. We'll finish off the stream. Sorry about disappearing off. Let me just let's get this going. Ta-da! We've gone dark as well. What did they take? Oh, well, they've took the sim rig, they've taken the wheel stand, they've taken the next level racing rig that we're reviewing, they've took the T300, everything's gone. It's all gone, but they couldn't take the OSW because it was too heavy. It was too heavy on the sim rig, so, you know, at least that's safe. You've been streaming for my 3 meals, breakfast, skip lunch, and now getting dinner. Rinsed you for your sim gear. I'm going to join that server now, though, with the drift car, because I want to try it out. After that interval. They'll probably sell the OSW, probably only get like 20 quid for it. Chatham High Street. What, mate? You want to buy this motor? Go in your scooter, mate. Drive it round town, mate, in my scooter. That's pretty much how it would go. £5, 5 bob, 10 bob. Here we go. Well, look at this. This is a proper square car. That's what it's about. I've lost my keyboard. That's not what it's about. See. Yeah, we've been streaming for 7 hours total, but we had a half-hour break there after getting robbed. Can you get 4K out of a 1070? You should be able to. I can do VR, and that's more demanding, I think, than 4K. Possibly. Don't know if you're able to do it with maximum graphics settings and hit all these settings. This guy doing donuts in front of me. Let's see how this goes. Why is there a car that sounds like a mosquito? I do not know. Oh, force feedback's a bit high. So we're in the Toyota AE86 Drift. I don't know why you would lock the frame rate to 60. You get with VSync, it's going to make things a bit dodgy. That's one of the problems with 4K TVs, from what I understand, is that they often don't do for gaming. They can have issues with latency. Though maybe that's not the case now. But when they first came out, it was the same with like large screen TVs. When they first came out, they were really bad for gaming. Still often aren't perfect, but. Let's see how this goes. So close to 24. Can you imagine? I'd be dead. I'd start flagging round about 8 hours, 9 hours. Oh, okay. Oh no. We're going from the Ferrari 458 to this. We need to slow this down even more. We might need the handbrake. We're going to have to load this up as well. Oh, hello. There's guy going. Did I need to change the tyres? Oh! Just about stayed on the track there. Can we No. We'll see if we change brake bias on the fly. What do you need me to do? Oh. There you go, it's dripping.
Yeah, I know, but I need to throw this one up in water, so I can't do it.
Oh, just put it on the slide in a bit. Have you got it? Do you want me to carry it? Okay. Trouble. Craig Ricketts. Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. This car only has 5 gears. Okay. Yeah, this is more like driving a hovercraft than a car. I think it'd be good on the drift track or on any circuit where you've got just continuous corners. I think we really need for tracks like this, and it's like those Japanese road tracks, you really need the handbrake to just be able to pop add a bit more slip to the rear as you're going down hills and things without having to gun the throttle and add energy in so that you end up understeering. Yeah, well, didn't they design the Highland circuit specifically for drifting but at higher speed slides, didn't they? Definitely going to need to get a handbrake sorted out. Oh no. I think it struggles up the hills as well. Is this compared to the Ferrari? Ridiculous. Yeah, I don't think this is, without a lot more practice, this is not going to work. Well, I think on that note, I'm going to end the stream there because I'm going to have to do some drifting properly on the Highlands track, and we'll go through the drift cars. I think we'll do that as a separate stream, Assetto Corsa drift stream. I'm not sure when that'll be. Probably soon. Make sure you follow us on Twitch as well as Twitter if you want to be notified when we next go live, so you'll know when we're doing it. An advantage with Twitter is it will say what we're doing because it'll have the title as you get spammed. But thanks everyone that's turned up and watched the stream. Those of you that hung on. Thanks to someone donated. I've forgotten who it was because it's come off the list here. But thank you very much. We'll put a notification at the top. Until the next stream, goodbye everybody, and have a nice weekend.